Hello, what it be to you and yours? Salutations to all. You can call me Cuddy or a mystery extravagant, cause I'm keeping my money when my doors are swinging. It's like a bird on wheels. You can come to Ohio and you can see how it feels. And this the premiere of that new here. It's gonna take you beyond where Reject can't live. But all you gonna hear is something crazy. In fact, I be burning the booth will get you looser than yak. Yep, you got it right. Now don't get left, get on your good foot. It's only right that you step and keep bobbing to this shit unfamiliar. If your main line got time, then I be drilling her. I keep you in my realm, I keep you in the sound. I keep myself up high because of haze by the pound. Now my imagination, you can look all over the nation, but they ain't see. Can look all over, but no, you'll never find shit like mine. It blow your mind. You can look all over, but no, you'll never find shit like mine, cause I provide that. Salutations, my niggas, I'm aware that I'm different. You can still keep your hood while you smoking, just listen. It don't matter your race, just take a blunt to the face, and we all gon' rock, gotta keep up the pace. And them girls gon' twerk because the vibe is popping, as well as the bottles. Keep it rockin', no stopping. At the Motel 8, we gon' park out front. Yeah, the flow is anetic, this sucker niggas will front, cause I'm super cut, realistic, lean around the doses, and rap ferocious. I've been coaching the league. I bobblehead the public. If you love it, dub it. Blood, sweat, and tears, homie, I made of it. Finish the classic, you think nothing about it. Tell him like grandpa, you don't know nothing about it. Wear kicks once, then the leaner come about him. I've been saying it, you was playing him, now you know. You can look all over, but no, you'll never find shit like mine. It blow your mind. You can look all over, but no, you'll never find shit like mine, cause I provide that. What it be to my ladies with the bodies they kill? We went popping on money, fuck with me cause you real. See you shaking it fast on some mystical shit. You can slap that nigga if he call you a bitch. Yeah, I see you with that, but you should be on this. It's the Henny and Coca-Cola, come over and sit. Won't you tell me your name, tell me where you be at? I know you know that I'm hot, but I don't wanna hear that. See, I aim for a check before I aim for sex. Niggas aim for death, they tryna fuck with the blessed. Ain't no fucking with amateurs, running past the novice. Sip hella lean, you see who talks the slowest. Ain't no stopping me at all. You need a sawed off and maybe a chainsaw. And even at that, the crack that I brew is still new. Y'all niggas think acute, but Cuddy is obtuse. You can look all over, but no, you'll never find shit like mine. It blow your mind. You can look all over, but no, you'll never find shit like mine, cause I provide that. Yeah. That new. I knew. That new.
Very interesting. Now, what's next?
Get busy, y'all.
Friend Mr. Joe Sheila. You think I hear you away from the radio long enough to show us your science project?
Check it out, party people, cause the party is burning. For a new day, I know you've been yearning. For all you people concerning a brand new dance called the Pee Wee Herman. Just move your hands into front, and if you can't hear the music, say, huh? What? As you're doing this dance, it might hurt your back, but just look at the crowd. Say, I meant to do that. It's the Pee Wee Herman new dance sensation. Just go with the flow, cause it's even the nation. So come on, everybody, rock with Joeski and the T new dance called the Pee Wee. It's funky wet, so don't be different. So get on the floor and get off your bicycle. If you don't know how to do it, you better start learning this brand new dance called the Pee Wee Herman. Now, everyone just listen to me at the new dance called the Pee Wee. You jump around, act like a fool. Some think it's kind of dumb, but I think it's cool. And when you start acting foolish, you got it right. So let's do the Pee Wee Herman while I rock the mic. The dance is hot. In other words, it's burning. So let's do the dance called the Pee Wee Herman. Check it out, y'all. Now kick that beat. They'll be doing the Pee Wee every jam you enter. The journey along the Pee Wee Herman's great adventure. It's not hard, it's easy, you see. Just act like Pee Wee Herman, very stupid to leave. Some think it's dumb, some say it's cute. Throw on a bow tie, a tight plaid suit. Your high water pants and your 5-inch heels, and now you look like Pee Wee Herman. How do you feel? You might have the urge to talk to your food while you're on the dance floor doing Pee Wee's groove. So listen to me and do what you're told, and don't forget to act like you're 5 years old. Like Pee Wee Herman, act like a jerk and get on the dance floor and let your body work. So y'all work as the DJ keep the turntables turning, and let's do the dance called the Pee Wee Herman. Yo, going out to the DJ Cool Chris, wherever you are, shocking it on in the park sector. You know what I'm saying? Columbus High School out there doing the Pee Wee's dance. My cousin Louie Lou be Pee Weeing out there in the rooftop, you know what I'm saying? Word up to my partner, JB Money. Entertainment Records, rocking it on. To the girl Karen from the uptown side, you know what I'm saying? To the girl Naja. My little sister Laura Shanice that be doing the Pee Wee on the downtown scene, you know what I'm saying? To the East Freaks, the masters of the Pee Wee dance. Cool man Chuck, chill out wherever he at. Little East Freaks be rocking on. To the homeboys from Cedar Hallway, Easy and Born Free. To my mom, she be doing the Pee Wee too. She be rocking it fresh. And then Miss Davis be doing the Pee Wee 247.
Nigga, why you acting like a hoe? Know that I'ma ride for you either way it go. Tell me, girl, why you be stressing me for time? When you tell me you love me, can't you see I'm trying to climb? Yeah, my nigga, why you acting like a bitch? If you scared to take a chance, how the fuck we gon' get rich? Come here, baby, why you always insecure? Hold on tight to a nigga and be sure. Yeah, ain't no way around it no more. I am the greatest. Lot of niggas set on the throne. I am the latest. I am the bravest. Go toe to toe with the giants. I ain't afraid of you niggas. I'll end up fading you niggas before it's all said and done. This nigga need better son. My Uzi it weigh a ton. I need me a better gun. In fact, I just might need two. Cause niggas say they the one. And I got something to prove. Forgive me, Lord, here they come. Blah. Nigga, why you acting like a hoe? Know that I'ma ride for you either way it go. Tell me, girl, why you be stressing me for time? When you tell tell me you love me, can't you see I'm trying to climb? Yeah, my nigga, why you acting like a bitch? If you scared to take a chance, how the fuck we gon' get rich? Come here, baby, why you always insecure? Hold on tight to a nigga and be sure. My inhibitions, fighting my intuition, premature premonition, showing me the demolition of these phony niggas. So ahead of my time, even when I rhyme about the future, I be reminiscing. You want the truth, well come and listen. I'm like that time you bagged a dime and checked your phone and saw what's a number missing. It's fake passes you buy, half of you try, the other half of you fried, too high to actually fly. One day you have to decide who you gon' be, a scary nigga or a nigga that's gon' rule like me. Keep it true like me, cold you might be, like the new Ice Cube, meets the new Ice-T, meets True Life Crew, meets the new Spike Lee, meets Bruce like Wayne, meets Bruce like Lee, meets O2 Lil Wayne, and a new white tee, meets KD, ain't no nigga that can shoot like me, blah. Nigga, why you acting like a hoe? Know that I'ma ride for you either way it go. Tell me, girl, why you be stressing me for time? When you tell me you love me, can't you see I'm trying to climb? Yeah, my nigga, why you acting like a bitch? If you scared to take a chance, how the fuck we gon' get rich? Come here, baby, why you always insecure? Hold on tight to a nigga and be sure. Who's the king? Came from the bottom, nigga, with stains on my shirt. What you expected from me? I came from the dirt. Money my motivator, the songs that I sing. Picture a peasant passing from palm to the king. Tell me you still love me, if so then let me go. Will I return or will I burn? Never know. Look in my eyes and see the future, but don't sugarcoat it. Listen, history repeats itself and that's just how it goes. Same way that these rappers always bite each other's flows. Same thing that my nigga Elvis did with rock and roll. Justin Timberlake, Eminem, and Macklemore. While silly niggas argue over who gon' snatch the crown. Look around, my nigga, white people have snatched the sound. This year I'll probably go to the awards, dap it down. Watch Iggy win the Grammy as I try to crack a smile. I'm just playing. But all good jokes contain true shit. Same rope you climb up on and hang you with. But not Jermaine, my aim too sick. I bang, nigga, I came to bring the pain. My brain too quick. You see how I maneuver this game. I ain't stupid. I recognize that life is a dream, and I dream lucid and break the change and change minds one verse at a time and claim 2-6. And fuck it, if the shoe fits, who's the king?
We are kings. Kings of ourselves, first and foremost. While the people debate who's the king of this rap game, here comes little old Jermaine with every ounce of strength in his veins to snatch the crown from whoever y'all think has it. But rather than place it on his head as soon as he grabs it, poof, boom, pow, it's like magic. With a flash and a bang, the crown disintegrates and falls to the earth from which it came. It's done. Ain't gonna be no more kings. Be wary of any man that claims, because deep down he clings onto the need for power. In reality, he's a coward. Ultimately, he's scared to die. Sometimes so am I. But when I'm in tune with the Most High, I realize the fear lies in my lack of awareness of the other side. Today I know that we are the same, you and I. A different kind of skin, different set of eyes, two different minds, but only one God. For all the kings. Because I know deep down every poet just want to be loved.
Good morning. It's Sunday. It's 11:17 a.m. I'm Artisan MC, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through today on your Sunday. It's a hot Sunday for me. I've been up since about 5:30, 5:50. Weird. But went out, walked around, had some breakfast and whatnot. And I can probably hear that shit. Got a little bit of beating on with the heat. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Apparently, everybody is dead in the chat or want to hear everything about Paris Milan. It's your choice. I am on a little jaunt, little mini vacation, so to speak. I am in Vegas, so I came back to the room to do this stream. Not here doing this stream just for the fuck of it. Shirt today is fully automatic. Since yesterday, I went to one of my favorite spots in Vegas, which was the Strip Gun Club. I went there and got to finally shoot the M4 that I wanted. I got to shoot two guns that I wanted, and that's what I used the range for, especially a range where you can actually rent weapons or whatnot. It's more fun to actually shoot the weapons that you're looking to buy. Bigger gun shops will let you do that, to where if they're big enough, they have an indoor range or whatever, you can rent the weapons and you can test fire them in the indoor range to see if you actually want to buy it or see how the grip will work with your hands and stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff to see how it feels. So I shot two guns that I wanted to buy. And one of which, appreciate you, Aquateki, for supporting the stream. I will be looking for 15 contributors, no matter if I'm on vacation or not, because that actually supports the channel. So appreciate you, Aquateki. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Aquateki. And shout out to Malika. He donated on, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, he donated on Thursday. Appreciate you, Malika. He says, salutations to you, good brother. Appreciate you, Malika. And I did like that video you sent me. Appreciate that as well. I will give you 3B salute. Appreciate you, Now, there was another video I got from Dr. T that was actually really interesting because I never watched this show. And I didn't realize what they did in that show. But at the same time, it's just kind of a backhanded thing to do, to just shit on the other show. So we'll talk about it maybe later. I want to give you guys a show, but I don't want to take forever because there is a pool tournament going on, a billiards tournament going on, and it's a $10 buy-in, and there's a raffle. I don't think I'm going to win the raffle. Obviously, it's too many goddamn people here for that, but whatever. It's 20 bucks to the calls. But I do want to jump on these practice tables and play with some of these people because this is the biggest collection of pool players I have ever seen. Ever seen. I mean, it's full of fucking people all over the place carrying their sticks and shit. And I wish, had this been less of an impulsive trip, I would have known about that and I would have brought my pool cue. But I didn't bring my cue. So I either have to buy one at the event, and use that to play, or see if somebody let me borrow one or something. I don't know. But it's too many good pool players here. I was watching some games last night, and these motherfuckers is playing like the hustler, like for real. They was playing till 3 o'clock in the morning, still on the tables. And if you're a gambler, you already know the practice table is where the money at. So you can play on the practice tables all fucking day. And you might get called up to play in the actual tournament because it's about 500 or something, 600 or something table. Oh my God, because this looks, it is like a church. I was there last night. I had me a drink, walking around and sitting down watching these brothers shoot. Had some chick fucking hitting on me. I don't even fucking know. I don't know. But does my pool stick have a name? It does. It's called Excalibur. But if I buy a new one here at this thing, I'm going to have to call it something else. It'll probably inform me when I touch it what it feels like. Vegas stream. Let's go. Sin City stream. Yeah. I was keeping it kind of calm. I told you I was going to have to be a little bit out of myself to really enjoy being here, but I hadn't planned on doing anything really debaucherous while I was here. And for the most part, I haven't. It's weird. I'm in my head a little bit too much right now. Maybe it's just because this is one of the weird times where my energies is a bit low. If I'm doing my horoscope shit, it's not really a high point for me right now. It's kind of a low energy kind of time. So I'm here, but I ain't out there, whooping it up and shit like that. It's just me, nigga. That's just what it is. I'm just me. So does whatever happened in Vegas actually stay in Vegas? A little bit. I put up tasteful stuff for you guys. That happened. I put it up on my Instagram. Some regular shit. It's just some regular shit like shit like this is regular shit. That's regular shit. It's like the chick that I saw last week, I told her what I was going to do. Told her I was going to go to the gun range and shoot automatic weapons. And she was like, ooh. And I'm like, why the fuck not? Ain't no fucking criminal. California. The time you get to shoot automatic weapons is 4th of July if you busy in the fucking streets. I'm not busy in the streets. And I don't shoot up in the air on 4th of July. I'm stupid. So I had to go. I had wanted to go. And I had to think about it, how long I've been waiting to come back and do that shit. It has been about 9 years. Because the last time I was here and went to that place, it was for my son's 21st birthday. And my son is turning 30 this year. So it's been about 8 years or so. Been about 8 years, 9 years. So here's to holding to something that you say you're going to do. I came back and I went ahead and paid my money and spent less than $200, and I shot me a .308 rifle. Really good. Better than I thought I was shooting. I got to shoot my M4 carbine, which I fucking love. Oh my God, I love that. I love that even more. I love it even more now. That shit was so fun. God damn, I need to move somewhere where I can have shit like this all the time. And I got to shoot the Springfield Total Operator TRP 1911. And that's the second 1911 I shot because my buddy G.I. Joe, the big freak, he has a 1911. I got to shoot his 1911 once at the range. But this one, this Springfield one, is the one I want. Ever since I saw it, that motherfucker grips. how it feels in my hand, the weight, everything feels like a handshake. It felt like it was meant to happen, homeboy. It was like it was good. And they took me through that wall, and I got to pick my pistol that I wanted, and I saw that one right there, that 1911. Give me that one. That's the one I want. I got to run through a mag. I shot pretty good. With that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, ooh, felt pretty goddamn good. And then switching over to the M4, I was expecting more kick. It didn't have it, which was like, oh my God, this is too much fun. So, and because this is Nevada, and the place where I am is an indoor range, which you can go fully auto, which is why I got the shirt. I did go fully automatic in that bitch. I had to. I got a feel for it the first couple of shots. I got a feel for it just, letting off one, showing some trigger control. Y'all who like to shoot up the club don't understand what that is. But, to get a feel for it, get a feel for the action, the hold, my grip and everything. See if I need to lean into it a little bit more and try to put shots where I want to. The only thing I didn't like was the iron sight. I should have got the M4 that had the optic on it. I got the one with the iron sights, and it was adjusted too low. Especially because I had these big-ass phones on. My ear protection for the range is not that goddamn big. But you're indoors, you should probably use a bigger set of ear protection. But it was in the way because it's this goddamn big. I can't get down on my sight the way I want to. So I let off a couple single shots, and sure enough, selected that bitch to fully. Oh, it was so much fun. The funny part was I'm in the range. There's nobody in the range, right? The pool tournament's going on. This shit is empty. It's daytime, right? 6:00 in the evening. I get to the range, and it's like 3 or 4 Asian dudes in there, and they're shooting. They got their range master, and they videotaping the shit. And this is the part that I was fucked up on. That I probably should have had somebody come with me so somebody could have took some fucking video, because the range master can't take video because he needs to be watching me and everything else that's going on. I can't take the goddamn video because I'm the one fucking shooting. So all I was able to get was still pictures before and after. That was it. But I wasn't like the Asian dudes bringing a fucking tripod and everything else to set it up behind me so you could. I didn't do that. Okay, sue me. I didn't fucking do it. But I did have fun. Yeah, Malika. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fighting. This is for fun. Yeah, that's what it was. I was going to say, California let you bring these home. The spent casings I can probably bring home. I didn't think about that shit till I left with them because the lady at the range was nice. She's cute too, little Rose. Little nerdy girl, right? And a gun nerd, which is a turn on to me. Weird. Yeah, big old titties too. Anyway, be that as it may. She told me you can take the brass because they don't actually need it. They don't actually need it. I say, well, yeah, I'm not doing reloads or anything like that. So why the fuck not? So I just took one of each caliber I shot. They're empty casings. There's nothing dangerous in them anymore. I mean, they can't do shit with them right now. That's all. Right. So I figured I'd take them home, put them in my bag. If they give me some shit on the plane, they'll throw them away. I don't know. I don't think TSA is going to be making a fuss over fucking shell casings. It's not like there's a whole gun in the bag. I mean, people fly with more than that. Okay, so I don't think three shell cases should be a whole problem. But like the M4, but everything I was shooting was all up here. From where I was aiming, which was down, I was aiming off center. You can't see that. So I was aiming off center to try to hit here. But I ended up hitting all up here. But a couple of those were fully auto shots. So it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. You know, you had to know which way it's going to go. But after that, I went to the rifle 308 just to get my snipe on. And while it was an awkward position because he had the tripod, the bipod set up on the booth, and I'm holding a rifle and I'm standing up. The shit was moving too much. The bipod was moving the shit too much. I didn't like that. And it was making me a little off because everything was shifting every time I shot because it's bolt action. And then once again, I got the hearing protection blocking me getting behind the optic the way I want to. It's like, motherfucker, I can't see. Is my glasses fogged up? What the fuck? But I ended up getting some good shots. I ended up getting some really good shots when I pulled it up. I was like, oh shit, nigga, I was center. Watch yourself. You will die tired. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm glad you went on your mini vacation. You look and sound relaxed. I sound tired to me. I feel tired. I do. I was up late. I went to sleep late. I went to sleep late the night before. And then I woke up early both days in a row, which makes no fucking sense in the world. I woke up early as hell. Like, I didn't even sleep that damn long. Shit, I got here Friday. Fucking Friday, because my flight was delayed out of Oakland for some fucking reason, like 3 times. I didn't get here till like 11:50. Time I got to the little timeshare, little hotel and shit, it's fucking midnight. It was past midnight. And I'm still seeing people walking around with pool sticks. Like, what the fuck is going on? Is a tournament happening? It's midnight. I was up late. Everybody bounced already, huh? Guess I'm not that damn entertaining. I should have got that shirt that said, fuck you. Yes, I'm a dick, but go fuck yourself. Should have got that shirt. It actually would work. But it was fun. It was fun. No, I saw that one. I would love a firearm, but I can't deal with the loud noise. That's why you put on hearing protection. Look, when I walked in the range, I jumped one time. I don't usually jump. I jumped one time. I wasn't ready for that shit. Right? I'm getting all psyched up because despite what you may believe, I've never shot a rifle or a machine gun before. Never shot. It was the first time. But that's why I like doing shit, because that's why I like experiences. New experiences are always fun. Right? So I was a little bit nervous. I didn't want to, do nothing fucking stupid. And that was the only reason that kept me from what the chick at the range was trying to do, was get me to shoot that BAR, one of them like fullies. I'm like, I ain't ready for that. Nah, I ain't ready for that. I have something I do want to shoot, and that ain't it. So I stayed away from the full BAR treatment or the shotgun. I didn't do that shit. I ain't trying to be John Wick. I came in there with specifically certain things I wanted to shoot, and they had it on the wall. I'm like, I want that one, and I want that one, and I want that one. I had 3 guns to shoot. Those are the 3 I want. So I was excited and a little nervous. Not that I've never shot a gun before. I've shot firearms before, but it's like it's the first time I'm shooting a rifle. So right when I was coming through the door into the range, Asian dude let off. I don't know what the fuck he was shooting. Something big. It was like, boom. I was like, oh, shit. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Yeah, you lost an hour for the time change. Possibly. I wasn't even thinking about that. That's right. I did lose an hour. No, Vegas is still, I think, it's still Pacific time, because you have to go towards Arizona to jump over to Central time. So I didn't lose an hour yet. Yeah, you got to go past the Hoover Dam to lose an hour to get into Central, or not Central. Yeah, that's Central time. I'm still on West Coast Pacific time, so I didn't have to change my watch, and that's why I'm on time for the stream. But had I went over the Hoover Dam, past Hoover Dam into Arizona, yeah, I would have been late. No, motherfucker, don't worry about that shit, Aquatech. I'm still trying to remember what time it is in Europe right now, in the UK. I forget what the name of the time zone is. And I'm good with all that kind of stuff. I don't recall what the name of that time zone is. If it's Greenwich time, I don't remember the name of the time zone in the UK. I just don't remember it. I can count the hours, but I don't remember the time. I don't remember the name of the zone. Stupid. Geography and stuff like that was always one of my nerd things. I always got off on that. So it's something I don't remember. Weird. But then again, I just learned how to read an airport cone, a little flying cone in the air with the stripes on it. I just learned how to read that recently. I put it up on Instagram because, like, shit, I'm serious. I learn something new every day. I never knew. Now I know every 3. What up, Dr. T? He said, where you at? Lost wages. Lost wages. Technically not that far from you. In a Northern California sense, I'm actually not that far from you. She in fucking Fresno and shit. Everything, south of Los Banos? Yeah, y'all Southern Cal, as far as we concerned. I'm a Northern Cali boy. Norteño Cali. So that's where I'm at. I'm in Vegas, Dr. T. And I was going to wear my Overfiend shirt today, but I got my fully automatic selector shirt yesterday. I wanted to wear this today because it felt good. It felt good. It still got the same color scheme, but it felt good to wear. Toya said she in the kitchen cooking. Barefoot with them cheekies on. What up, Troy and Rain? The Dark Phoenix. I wanted to ask you, did you see that brawl that went down in Alabama? One of the best videos I've seen so far this year. No, I have not seen the brawl in Alabama. I have not been watching much news or social media recently. I haven't. I've been had my head up my own ass and doing what I'm doing. Yes, Dr. T, prostitution is legal here. I was talking about that with my friend yesterday. She was talking about, we went and had got some food. It was like a Baja Mexico place because they had some good micheladas there. So I got to go get me some alcohol, get me a michelada, right? And we're eating, and she said, "Oh yeah, it's right over there by that hooker." I said, "Hey, there's nothing wrong with hookers here. It's only wrong in a state where prostitution is illegal. Prostitution is legal here. That's a regular worker, okay? That's a day laborer. Hey, they might have a fucking union here, as far as I know. Hey, I'll be shitting on their profession. Times get rough. Your ass can be out there too." Toya says, "Looks good, Artisan MC. It better look like something. It's better to look good than be bad." 12-9-8. Said it's going to lift my spirits. Trust you. All right, let's see what Torian is talking about since he jumped in the stream. He crossing the stream. Let's see. Alabama brawl. Montgomery brawl leads to multiple arrests. Ballpark brawl. This brawl broke out between residents of Montgomery, Alabama, and it was worth it. She did a whole hour-long video on this shit. Florida teen beats teacher unconscious. Damn, he looked like he curb stomping that motherfucker. Must have been a woman. Okay, let's see what this shit is. Let's see what this is, since Torian has interjected this brawl shit into my regaling you with accounts of me just shooting shit. Let's see. Fair use.
Montgomery's Riverfront Park, a fight beside the river has led to multiple arrests. Welcome to the news at 10. I'm Brady Talbert. A viewer sent us this video, which shows the fight just feet from the water. A witness claims it started when a pontoon boat was blocking the dock where a riverboat was trying to park. You can see more people jumping in as that fight played out. Well, soon after, Montgomery police arrived at the scene. They say a large group of people were involved in this brawl. Our crew saw people in handcuffs. MPD says several people have been detained and any charges are pending tonight. MPD told us about this attack just in the past hour. We're going to keep you updated on this developing story.
Shit, what you gave was a fucking update. God damn it. Toria, you say you just posted it? Let me go to Torian's page. Let me go ahead and go over to Torian's page and see what this shit is, since I'm promoting his video now. Because that wasn't a fight. That shit looked like garbage, nigga. That was garbage. That was garbage. Motherfuckers was fighting and bloated and shit. It was all over the place. What's the name of the video, Toria? 3 hours ago, a day ago. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw your reparations thing. I don't see nothing about no damn brawl, man. I don't see nothing about a brawl, Toria. And you should be a mod. Oh, it's on Twitter? I'm not on Twitter. Thought I told you. I don't do Twitter. I don't. It's probably why my channel don't grow quicker. I don't do Twitter. You want to see Kung Fu fighting, fist fast, and lots of lightning? Look. Last time I was in a place for gambling in Nevada in August, hot August nights, same place I bought my first gun, which was in Reno, there was a gang brawl. It was a gang brawl. And me and my homeboy, Sleep, whose birthday it was this past Friday, shout out to No Sleep. Happy birthday, man. We'd actually just come from the gun store buying our guns. We bought, it's my homeboy. We got the same kind of Glock, right? The same kind of Glock 23, 40 cal. Bought the same one. His is just a little bigger because he has rubber grips on his, right? We bought them, done. We're coming back to our hotel down Main Street in Reno. And it's a whole fucking like riot team coming down the damn street towards us right before our hotel. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Now, this will tell you the age. We got camcorders and shit. I got my camcorder out and I'm recording shit because it was a brawl down the fucking street. Grips and Bloods. Niggas was out there brawling. 13s, 14s, they was out there getting it. Okay? We ain't got nothing to do with that shit. We out there hollering at chicks. We crossing the street over to our hotel. This motherfucker, get on the ground. The fuck, nigga? The fuck on the ground. Nigga, we go into our hotel. It's right here. We in the middle of the street, mind you. 4 corners. Our hotel is on the corner. We are right in the street in front of our fucking hotel. Face down. Fucking shotgun. Get on the fucking ground. Like, nigga. We down on the ground. I still got the camcorder. Like, right across the street from our hotel, man. Don't fucking look at me. Like, oh my fucking God, dude. This is ridiculous. So we down there on the ground. I'm like, where you going? To our hotel right here, man. And I'm looking over. Other patrons at our hotel just sitting there looking at us like, oh, nigga. Doing shit. The shit that's happening is way down the street. We ain't even down there. I turn around and look. This nigga got the gauge. This white boy, glasses, fucking tactical helmet and vest and shit on. He got that gun right to the back of my goddamn head. I'm shotgun. I'm like, this motherfucker right here, man. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. We show him our room key. He let us get up. We start walking across the street, right? Get up out the middle of the intersection, start walking across to the corner, go in our hotel. What does this fucking asshole do? Bush left. Trying to scare somebody. Trying to fucking scare somebody. He gave the dog the signal to have the dog barking behind us. Fucking German Shepherd, like, nigga, what the hell is wrong with you? Went to my hotel, called it a day. I ain't been back to Reno since. There ain't nothing interesting to me in Reno anyway, because I like Vegas better. Bullshit. I'm like, nigga, I wasn't even part of that shit. It's hot August nights. We come up here to see the low riders, holler at the chicks, Latinas, white chicks, black chicks, all kind of women there. Nigga, do I look like I'm wearing red or blue? You out here fitted with camcorders hollering at chicks. This is how motherfuckers fuck up a good time. This was like 90s, early 90s. Fuck you. Or late 90s. Stupid. 8mm VHS, it was a little 8. I still got that camcorder too. That's where I made my first porn movies on. Just saying. That's why it's there. You know, if y'all the right age group, you know, remember that Roundaway Girl video. Remember that Roundaway Girl video? It gave me ideas. Or that rump shaker shit. All I want to do is zoom, 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 man. A boom, boom. Come on, man. I get asked to watch over gambling dens and dice halls. Don't do it unless you have nothing to. Exactly. Small town pool halls. You're good to catch a body. Dice and stuff. Yeah. I told somebody else. I was talking to a chick. She was talking about going to Vegas and what she plays when she goes to Vegas. And she plays craps. And I was like, wow, that's interesting because I don't fuck around with that shit. I said, because from the Bay Area, craps for me means somebody gonna get killed. Know how to do it, but it's a good good way to take your life into your own hands. That's for damn sure. Over a fucking dice game, nigga. It's be getting way personal and upset. So yeah, a street dicing game can get shots fired. Organized setting, maybe it takes us a little more. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a reaction to it, Tori. I find the full video is something more than fat dudes sitting up there American sumo wrestling with each other, then I might do it. I didn't like, though, that all the white boys jumping on that one brother, though. You see when they cut that shit off. Racially motivated, because that dude looked like security or some shit. So I'm like, what the fuck? No worries, Herb. You good. You know you good. Should have brought Herb to the den of iniquity. He had to go and say 20 Hail Marys. And shout out to Joe Herr for supporting the stream, as always. The always faithful. It's only 3. Y'all don't like me no more, I guess. Oh, well. Somebody got to hate. I was hating this for free. Love cost. So, what else did I do? Shout out to Herb. I will give you we'll double that. Appreciate you, Herb. Appreciate you.
Money for the crowd, double lag. Fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double back.
Herb on the board. He said 20 Hail Marys, that's all. Look, I know you, Herb. I'd have to keep who am I telling? I wouldn't keep you. I just have to be able to pull you out of a strip club. Keep your ass from going to the fucking ATM. That's it. That's it. I just have to take your card from you. Go on, sit down. Have a good time. Send them over there and say, yeah, that little motherfucker right there. Yeah. Other than that, I'm taking your fucking card, nigga. Not need to put this bitch in a home. Okay. The time I was tight for cash, I did what I had to do. Get at least something for it. That's why. That's why, BMT. That's why you would do something like that. And motherfucker, you've been in a war zone already. That should be like nothing doing. I mean, it don't mean that you don't care about your life, but at the same time, it's like your skill level a little different. Put it that way. It's all right. He was security. Time to break out the rosary. Look, you take it with you. Maybe she can do something with it. She could do something with it. Make that shit holier than now. You be rubbing it. I don't know. You call it what you want to. I just passed the shop that sold shorts, and all the messages on the back of the shorts was some offensive ass shit. Like in and out, open late. I was dying. Wait. I got a picture of that shit. I was trying to figure out who I could buy that shit for. I thought of somebody. I thought of a few bodies or a few booties. I'm like, why am I buying this shit if I ain't gonna see it? Wearing it for me. So what did this shit say? Eat that booty like groceries. Oh shit. Money maker. MILF. Give a fuck about Barbie. Horror foods. All you can eat. Wreck me. Like, what the fuck? I'm not making this shit up, y'all. I don't spit, I swallow. Bruh. If you got a girl in these shorts, if you find a chick that's wearing these shorts, okay, she a goer, my nigga. She is a goer. You cannot walk that back. You cannot walk that back. You cannot walk that back. The first thing I thought of was like, who can I get some of those shorts for? Oh, shit. And that was just some of them. Wait, here you go. Whole Foods Market. There you go. Vegas, what the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? Having sex is legal here. It's a profitable business. The hell you gonna do about it? This shit was hilarious to me because what did the other one say? Fuck Nike, just do it. Just fuck it or something like that. Crazy. Funny as hell to me. But I have a problem with people being free with themselves. I just don't. So what else did I get into? Last night I did go through this little Imaginarium, which I saw during the day and I didn't know what it was. And then last night I went there and it's like this whole little lights thing, which was cool. There's some chicks in there. My only problem was every time I try to take a picture of something, somebody come running up in the middle of the fucking frame. Like I'm walking towards something that's nobody is around. And this is one of those things I told you guys before about being black. Whatever you interested in, everybody else want to take interest in it immediately. I'm walking towards something, ain't got nobody around it because I'm taking pictures and doing my artsy shit, right? And every time I do that, some fucking chicks come running up in front of me to get my goddamn picture. Like, bitch, you would have do. Fuck. You know, it was irritating me more than anything. Some of them was young chicks. Little kids and shit like that. I was like, why don't y'all go in the house? It's like 11 o'clock. You know, take these motherfuckers back to the hotel room and put them to sleep or drown them or something. Fuck, it's supposed to be grown folks' time. Which was irritating me because I kept having to either take pictures with people in my shit or wait to take my picture until they got the fuck away because they're trying to see what I'm coming to look at first. To see what it is first. And like I've been getting this shit ever since I got to the airport in Oakland. Like motherfuckers are standing too goddamn close. And I'm not feeling people like that right now. Too goddamn close. Get the fuck away from me. Why are you trying to be all up on my ass? Irritating as fuck. But it is what it is. But other than that, I roamed around and I did one dumb thing while I was here. One dumbass fucking thing while I was here last night. I came back to the room to use the restroom and shit like that. And I'm figuring I want to go to the Sphere, right? It's down the street from me. I said, I want to go to the Sphere. And it's a show. And I went ahead and jumped on the website and checked out the Sphere. So, okay, what's going on at the Sphere? And I see something that says, you know, 6th, 7 p.m., there's a show. You can see it. You can get it. I said, let's see what the tickets are. Fuck it. Tickets are like $100 a piece. I'm like, damn, I'm in there, right? It's like, that's nothing for me, right? So I'm sitting there going through all this fucking hassle with ordering this damn ticket to go see this Sphere thing. And it's a new hotel. And the outside of it, they have like a bunch of screens. So think of it in this way. If you know what the volume is on The Mandalorian, it's where they shoot all this shit, right? So it's a big wall of LED screens that surrounds you so it can make it look like wherever you want it to, right? Looks photoreal. It's all in camera, right? Well, the Sphere is like that, but it's all on the outside of this large round ball, right? It's a hotel or venue, right? So they project all kind of stuff onto that, like eyeballs, the moon, all kind of interesting graphics and shit like that. It looks like some alien shit. It's really cool. You can look it up online, the MGS Sphere, right? I'm on a website. I knew about it. I remembered it when they were building it. One of the other times I came through here, I wanted to see it finish. I wanted to go, right? Because I get into architecture and shit, right? obviously a construction guy. I go on the website. I see that the tickets are like $100 selling out fast or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, it's the 6, 7 o'clock. That's tomorrow. Nigga, I can get there. Stream will be over. I'm in there. Trying to order all this shit, and the site keeps crashing, or my phone is not keeping up with it or whatnot. I don't know, because I got a new phone. But when it's getting into all the pay information, it keeps fucking up. Like the seats are selling quick, or somebody got that seat because you were taking too long. I'm like, what the fuck? Right? I did this shit like 5 times. I then hooked to the hotel's Wi-Fi, and then went through, and then it worked. I guess the cell signal was going too slow. Did all of that shit, got the tickets paid for, and whatnot. And I'm all excited and shit like that. It's like, yeah, I'll look forward to that tomorrow, right? Get the confirmation in my box, and I'm looking on the Ticketmaster site to check out my ticket and stuff like that, because I got to get the barcode and stuff so we can scan it when I get there, just in case the signal was kind of messed up. I look at this shit. That motherfucking date says, it says the 6th at 7 p.m. But it's in October, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I drunk? Dumbass fucked up and bought tickets for this show in October 6th at 7 p.m. I'm like, why the fuck are they showing this now? Because it's new. They booked up early. So that was $100 or something down the drain. Like, I'm not coming back in October. I ain't planning to come back in October. I'm not coming back in October just so I don't lose out on $100 something I spent on this goddamn ticket. Look, it'll cost more to come back. I'm like, oh, shit. So I had to go through some more rigmarole to actually sell that ticket online through Ticketmaster, so somebody will buy it and I get my fucking money back. Because I'm still out the money that I spent on the fucking ticket right now until it sells. I don't get the convenience fee or none of that shit back. Oh, no, nigga. They keeping that. That processing stuff, they keeping that. The only thing I'm getting back is the price of the ticket. Most of it. Like, yeah, fuck. And they so crazy. You can buy the tickets and resell them, but they will not let you resell the ticket for less than the actual price. So you can sell it for $101, 101 cents, or 101 cents. But you can't sell it for 99. That shit is so hilarious. I just laughed at it. It's like, that's my own fucking fault, dude. I'll eat the convenience fee for not reading the shit the rest of the way. I got fucking excited because I wanted to go down there last night anyway. But I'm like, oh, I'll put it off. If I can get tickets to the show tomorrow, I'll put it off tonight. I'll be there tomorrow. Not in August. I'm glad I found out before I showed up there. Been looking like a whole ripe dumbass. What the fuck would you let me in? What is it, racial? No, dumbass. It says October. This is August. You're early. Like 2 months. Fucking hell. So yeah, the tickets are up for sale. I was trying to enjoy myself. So did that. So that's a lesson. And hopefully it's only $35 lesson. Read that shit completely. Tired or not. Yeah, you can sell the ticket is up for sale right now on Ticketmaster, Aquatechy. It is. So anybody want to come to Vegas on October 6th, sell your ass a ticket, you can go see the Spear Show. Yeah, that checkout process was fucking stupid for that, dude. I'm serious. It took me like 6 or 7 times. 6 or 7 fucking times picking my seat, getting through because it didn't like the card I wanted to use, and then it didn't want to connect to the PayPal like I wanted. I was like, nigga, how are you booking all of these with this much difficulty in booking anything? Like, y'all need, I hope it's all right. And then it didn't like that I was waiving the what is it, the reimbursement fee in case of technical difficulties or some shit like that. Like, okay, you pay all this money and you show up and the motherfucker don't work, you can get most of your money back, or you cannot get your money back. I said, no, I'm not worried about it because I'm thinking I'm going tomorrow, right? It should be fine tomorrow. The motherfucker didn't want to let me go. It was like, no, nigga, what you doing? No, you know, everybody else. The damn thing is giving me the message telling me, you know, 2 other people have did this. So what? What the fuck do I care? What are you trying to say, automation? You trying to tell me what to spend another $13 on this goddamn ticket just in case shit happened? Why am I giving you $13 for in case? When it shouldn't nothing happen overnight. Fuck you. Yeah. Oh, what the Negro looking at? Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is, JT. I told people about that because I've noticed that very often. And last night it was on display a lot. It didn't matter what I looked at. As soon as I stopped and looked at it, because I'm into taking pictures and shit, right? So I'm trying to find interesting camera angles and shit like that to take. And I'm passing stuff and it's all lit up. It's nighttime and it's okay, it looks kind of cool. I'm looking for an artsy pose or whatever. As soon as I see something, nobody's there. I'm sitting there looking at it. I start walking around. I go to pull out my phone to take a picture. Here come these people zooming into the shot. Now they was just looking at me, but they going to zoom into the shot and get in front of my shit. I'm like, did you get the fuck out the way? Y'all ain't even paying attention to this shit. And then just stand right in front of you. Like, you just want to punch in the back of the head. That's what you want. Coming for all your coin. Yeah, they want all that shit. $13 for in case shit happen. Nigga, that should have been covered in the convenience fee. I'm not mad at them. It goes to show. It's like people will pay what you tell them it is. People will pay that shit. They either pay it or they fucking won't. That motherfucker is booked up until October 6th. The fuck is paying that shit. And they paying that fucking in case of malfunctions fee, that extra $13. You know what that means? Every time that shit worked, they made extra money. That means every time it works, every time they do a show and it's sold out, nothing goes wrong, they got $13 off of every one of them motherfuckers in there. Every one of them. And it ain't a small venue. I'm like, God damn, dude. They getting it. Convenience. I need to charge all that shit. Maybe if I can actually monetize the stream, make it members only, that's what the shit'll be. Like Daredevil fun. For the pay you for the you pay for the execution, not for the attempt, not the success. So like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So what's the last thing? Told y'all about the pool tournament. And the old chick, I don't know whose woman that was. I really don't know whose woman that was. But she was getting real filly and touchy with me. She wasn't ugly. I just didn't know whose fucking wife she was. They was looking for a buck for the night. I don't know, but she was real touchy and feeling. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't even smell right. What the fuck is going on over here? I'm trying to watch this fucking pool game. I don't need to be giving you a lesson on how to do all this shit. I don't know. I shined it on and went about my business. Because I was into watching the game and these two dudes play. And it was a good game because it was like a generational game. The young guy was probably about 30 something, I'm guessing. And the other guy who was playing as a white dude, he was about, say, 50s, close to 60 playing. And he played good. No wasted moves. He'd run his ass out too in a minute. But the young cat had cue control. He had cue ball control. He was drawing it. He was drawing it at angles. He knew where to leave. He knew how to play safety or defensive, which means if I don't have a shot, I'm not leaving you one. They was playing. And this was a late day game. That's why I can't imagine what the fuck is going on right now over there, because everybody was showing up. This came from over there. They was opening up, getting ready for business. I'm like, hell yeah, let's get it, because there was a couple of spots over there that was closed up when I went over there last night, and they got queues all over the place. I'm like I gotta go look. $25K for a queue? Let me see what that is. Let me see what that feel like. I'm not paying $25,000 for a pool stick, but shit, I can hold it. Let me see what it feels like. See if it feels any different than my shit. So it was some good games going on there also. I was happy. I was happy-ist to see brothers there playing. And brothers that you would probably see in a regular pool hall or at a bar or something like that, just shooting. It was good. It was good to see black folks there playing. Like, one of the two brothers I was watching play, it was an older slim cat and an older brother, and he looked like he was still trying to be street. So he looked like he could have been from Oakland. Got his little thing on his head. He got his little hat on, tipped to the side, shit like that, wearing his red and stuff. And I'm like, he either from ATL or down south somewhere, or he from Oakland, right? And I like watching them play because they actually play really good. They play like some of the old cats I used to play with. But one of the things that made me laugh and actually feel good was walking in there. Everybody in there carrying sticks. I was one of the few people that I saw outside of people that was fucking working there, not walking around carrying a bunch of pool cues, which was good, which makes it feel like home in a sense, right? The other thing I saw that made me feel comfortable, what up, Ray, was that a lot of people in there, well, let's say this. I have something I use when I shoot pool. And when I started using it, when I really started playing back in the 90s, it was weird. People thought it was funny, right? And what it is, it's a pool glove, right? So it goes over these three fingers. It's open on this side, right? So that's your cue in hand, right? So it's a glove, so you don't have to put powder and stuff like that on your hand, right? So I had a glove. And some people will call me the glove, shout out to the Bionic 6, because I had this glove. I was the only one they saw using the pool glove, right? But I knew what it was for. I knew what it was for. I ordered it out the magazine and shit like that and got my glove so I wouldn't have to use powder all the time, because some places, they stopped having powder there. They didn't have a little chalk square or something like that. They didn't have it, right? So I have my glove. I have my glove in my pool stick case. I got here. Now, I'm weird where I come from because I got this kind of shit. I come to this tournament. Everybody got gloves. Bunch of people got gloves. That's why I was like, damn, I found my people. Nigga, this is my tribe. Sort of. It's a lot of white folks. A lot of white folks and not Asians. A lot of white folks and Latinos. A little bit. But maybe that's just representative of what I was seeing at that time of night. That was out there still playing and getting it in. But I felt at home. I really did feel at home because everybody is there really trying to get into this game and watching people play and really just soaking up how people play, how they pick their shots. And the conversation I ended up having with this other brother, this other dude that was there, and it's not a black dude, it was a white dude, because we're watching the same game, and I'm calling out the shots. And me and him are talking about the shots. What's the next shot? What leads to the next one? How is he doing this? And I got into it, and I just started mouthing it out like I would be playing myself. And I'm like, you don't do that one. You got 9 to the 13, 9 and a quarter, 13 to the other corner, reverse draw, down the table, 11 in the side, 10 in the opposite side. I'm calling the shots out. Now, I'm farther enough from the table because you're not supposed to talk close to the table. It's that etiquette shit that most people don't understand. You don't talk out people's shots. You don't coach them and shit like that from the sideline. You shut the fuck up and just watch, right? Don't distract the players. I'm further enough back where I'm just talking to myself, calling out the shots. And the dude next to me was like, "You think he can make that?" And I'm like, "No, he's not going to make it. He's going to mess that one up." Where would you go? This is where I would go. Sure enough, the older cat, that's exactly where the fuck he went. That's exactly the way he played it. I'm like, because that's what's there. And they only playing 8-ball. It's not 9-ball. They're only playing 8-ball. So it's like, damn, this is bar table fun, nigga. This is bar table fun right here. Anybody can jump on this shit. Like, $10 to get in? They can let me get down. Like, that's why I was mad. I said, if I knew this shit was happening, I'd have brought my fucking cue. Now I'm thinking about it today. Like, I want to play pool. There's too many goddamn tables over there for me not to be playing. That shit is bothering me. I've already gone to the gun range, got that nut off. The pool table's over there. Only thing else, gun range, pool tables, swimming pool. Only thing I'm missing is a goddamn comic book store, nigga. That's it. I'd be in fucking heaven. So I got to go play. I'm really thinking about buying some sticks. Buying a stick and a case just so I can play in this shit and see how I do playing against these other people, because it's a lot of people from all over the place, all over this goddamn country, as far as I know. Because this is what, the world championships or some shit? Nigga, I got to play. I got to play some of these people because I'm competitive. And I've told you guys, I like playing people better than me. That's it. I like playing people that's better than me because it brings up your level of game. I want to play some of these motherfuckers. I want to see where I fucking rank with some of these dudes. Because I saw some of them play and I'm like, I could beat that motherfucker. I could beat him. I fucking know I could beat his ass. And it's not just dudes. It's not just fat dudes, fat white dudes and shit like that. Little suave dudes that look like they may, take it into keister on the weekend. No. It's dudes. It's women. This chick was beating the fuck out this dude. That's what I love about that shit. One of them leveling things that, everybody can get beat. Don't matter. Your gender don't matter up here. Only thing your gender matter is when you bent over the table, do we see titties and ass, or we just seeing belly? Seeing belly and have to ask, can you move that shit off the table? Don't be bumping my fucking balls. Shout out to 2 Triv. Appreciate you, 2 Triv, for coming through, supporting the stream. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. So the tournament is over at the Westgate Hotel. And that conference room, the main room, has to be about 500 to 600 tables. Has to be about 500 to 600 tables because it was like 497 on one side. The other side of the same room was another so many tables. And that was the actual playing area. You cross the hallway from the entrance. This is all practice area. It's another probably 1,000 tables. Like, where the fuck they get all them pool tables? God damn. I've never been around that many pool players in one place. Never. And everybody play. Everybody is in there playing. And I love that shit. And they bar tables. Bar tables is fucking easy. They're small. All you need is control. If you're used to playing on big 8-foot size tables, billiard tables, only thing you do is tighten up your game. Don't use so much power. Use your cue control. You got that down? Like the young cat was playing yesterday? He was just getting them. because he could just get back to the position he wanted to. He don't need that much power. He was killing him. But old cat had a razor. That motherfucker had a razor. He could cut a ball in with no difficulty. I was loving that. I like a good cut. Like a good cut. Cut that shit in, that motherfucker was shook. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he made it. I told you he was going to make that shit. Yeah, he got that. That's an old man shot. That's a skill shot. That's not the overpower shot. That's you've done this a bunch of times shot. Chick, though, this other chick that was playing this guy, she got pissed. Because that guy and his buddies got way too happy about beating her ass. And she didn't like that shit. There was no handshaking. There was no good game. She was mad as fuck. I'm like, calm down, bitch. Look, he got over. And the reason he got over is she fucked up the shot and left him wide open. She played stupid. They both on the 8. You should have went back down to the other end of the table. Not leave him lined up for it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, he went and took that easy shot and got all excited. Well, he didn't really do shit. You gave it to him. But I can understand you being mad, but you got to suck it up and take that. You did it. You let him out. You let him win. He didn't beat you. You let him win. It sucks, but shake his fucking hand and go home for the night. Yeah, poor sportsmanship. I don't like that shit, dude. Poor sportsmanship is like being rude. A weak person's imitation of strength. No. Yeah, sore loser. Look, don't be a sore loser. Because if she would have won, she would have wanted somebody to smell her ass and tell him it smelled like roses. She would have. But she didn't. So now she's sour. Nah, man, fuck you. And it wasn't necessarily her. She could be mad all day. The dude didn't shake her hand. He was too busy high-fiving with his homeboys and shit, bumping beer bellies and stuff. Like, nigga, do your part with the person on the table. You got to shit on her like that. Even though she's mad, shake her hand. It'll make her madder. Then you can high-five your buddy. That bitch was mad, nigga. Oh, yeah, I got hobby nuts to bust before I go home. Look, dude, these are the things I like. These are the things that make me me, that give me a lot of happiness and a lot of joy. It just is what the fuck it is. And a little bit of onset to who I am as a person. A lot of the shit you don't need other people to do. It's not dependent on somebody else being there. Even though I had a younger brother, my younger brother wasn't into the same stuff I was into. So a lot of stuff that I actually fell into and really enjoy, I don't necessarily need somebody else there to do it. Like shooting guns, like I was telling the chick I was talking to, who was all freaked out about the fact that I was going to shoot automatic weapons. Shooting guns is about accuracy. It ain't really got nothing to do with anybody else. You're competing against yourself. Playing billiards and pool, for the most part, I'm playing against me. I'm not playing against you. You are an afterthought. I'm playing against me. I'm trying to play the best I can play, my perfect game. Every shot to perfection. Every envisionment of an angle, a way to make this shot actually comes off perfectly. That's what I'm doing. The other person there could be a ghost, like you playing a video game, like you racing against yourself. They could be a fucking ghost. It don't fucking matter. They just introduce a little bit of variance into this whole mathematical situation I got going on this goddamn table. Because I'm fighting against me, not to fuck up. What up, no one? Not to fuck up like that chick did and play that perfect game. I get a shot. I run a table. Playing 8-ball? 8-ball, nigga? Yes. I just need to get like 7 of these motherfuckers down. That's it. There's the raffle that I'm a part of. One of the things that you get to do for the raffle is a break, $1 million break. And You try to sink as many balls as you can on one break. If you can sink like 7, you get this like nil, right? Well, you're only playing 9 ball, right? You're not really going to sink all 7 on a break. That's fine. But 3 to 4 will get you in some money. 3 to 4 is about average for what people can drop on a break on 9 ball if you do it right. The most I've dropped on a break on 9 ball is probably 4. Probably 4. So I know I'm good for probably 3, 2 to 3 on a break. I'll do it. Maybe I win me $100 or something. I'd pay for the fucking entry fee. Why the fuck not? I don't have a problem trying. I know I'm not gonna get 7. 7 out of 9, nigga, you tripping. You gotta kick that table over or something. Saw off one of the legs so the table's leaning, but it's not likely. It's not likely. I can get a lot. I can get about 3 or 4, but I don't see 7. That's not. I don't see how that's actually possible geometrically. I don't. But if it happens, it happens. But I want to go back over there and try that, and I do want to see what this raffle end up being. I'm not lucky like that, but it's to the cause. $20 went to some veterans groups and shit like that. It's $20, nigga. I paid $14 for a fucking Modelo because I gave the dude the same amount of money for a tip that he charged me for the beer. Give a fuck. I'm out and hanging out, having a good time. What am I like to say? Sore losers never learn from their mistakes to help them become a humble and successful winner. Exactly. And that's what I respect. I do respect humble winners. And I'm not saying that they got to be completely hush-mouthed. They don't actually, get excited about the accomplishment that they have done, playing their game the way they wanted to and winning. But what it is that the first thing you do, maybe you give, even if you was really fighting hard for that win, you get your yes moment, but you're gracious winner, thank them for playing, shake their hand, show some good sportsmanship, and then you could turn up with your homeboy. Yeah, nigga, what I do? Then you can do that, but you show that respect to your competitor first. You show some respect to the person playing with you first, especially if it was a hard game, because you respect them for bringing that much out of you, that you had to play that hard and you overcame. Show them that respect. Give them that dignity, or let them have that dignity. Then you can go and party. Because after you've done that, nobody complains about you getting pumped, animated, doing a backflip, and none of that shit. They don't. Because you showed your competitor, that respect. But doing all that shit and don't even shake their hand, don't even look to shake, that's bad sportsmanship all day long. I don't appreciate that. The contest is over. You don't have to be mad at the person no more. It's done. Replay gang, enjoy the brisket and breakfast tacos in Texas. And dang, it's hot. You always say replay gang, nigga. Why you tell people come through to tell people you leaving and we'll catch it later. Calling HVAC man to the rescue. Salute all replay gang initiated. Packages out. Yeah. Shout out to my supervisor. I think he's covering me today at work. And it was supposed to be 104. It was supposed to be 104 in Fairfield today. So, shout out to my supervisor for covering me, because none of the other dudes wanted to. It's okay. When I get back, all the on-calls, the rest of the empty on-calls I'm doing. You got to set up for the day I get back. Day I get back, that Tuesday night or Wednesday night, I'm on call that night. And handling it then. And the rest of the month, that's what I'm doing. And charging up my income status, so in 3 months when my birthday comes, I can do something really good for my 50th. That's why this is just a short vacation, because I got bigger plans. Artisan, at least Paul Newman had the decency to walk out of the pool hall and get happy when beating Tom Cruise in The Color of Money. It's one of my favorite movies. One of my favorite movies. And yes, he did. He gave him that respect. You played good. Even though he came back for like a grudge match on some personal shit, he did go outside and then get excited, because that's the etiquette or respect that you're supposed to me, that's what you're supposed to have. Because I like The Color of Money. I absolutely love The Hustler. Absolutely love The Hustler. Hustler is my favorite movie. That's deep. It's a deep movie too. It's a really deep movie. Hustler, Color of Money, Turn the River with Famke Jensen. I never saw Pool Hall Junkies. It doesn't matter. And something else. I can't remember what it was. It's another movie that I really like. But never saw Pool Hall Junkies. Never watched it. But Turn the River was interesting for Famke Jensen's character, because that was after she did the X-Men movies. And she was like a gambling pool player who kind of fucking up. She was kind of fucking up in life, nigga. It was an interesting movie. Other than that, Hustler is an old black and white movie, Paul Newman. Color of Money is the sequel to Hustler. I learned how to play straight pool because of that movie. And just like playing card games, I know a shitload of card games to play. I know a shitload of pool games to play. Just like playing Magic, I know a shitload of ways to play Magic. I am a gamer. I am a gamer, except with people. I don't play games with people. But all the rest of this shit, I know more than one way to do it. More than one variation on playing it. It's like some people say you play dominoes, right? Big 12. Play Mexican train dominoes? The double 12s? You never play Mexican train? Kind of fucking up. You play Mahjong and Solitaire? You know Mahjong plays kind of like poker. I play Mahjong. I'm a gamer, nigga. I am a gamer. For real. And I play all kinds of fucking games. And I'm not doing any of them shitty. Because I'm competitive. So, even in Magic, you can play standard. You can play casual. You can play two-headed giant. You can play popper. You can play, what's the other format I like? Fucking Commander. Yeah, there's variations to a bunch of games. And the ones I play, I know how to play. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Wish I had a better view, but now I understand why this place was booked up, and getting this room was like one of the last ones they had available at that late date, because right next door is the damn tournament. That's why this motherfucker was full, because all these people for the tournament was staying here. So that's what's up. So I do want to go over there and get some games in at some point today, but I got to get in that pool and I got to shoot some pool. That's just what's going to have to happen. Eventually I'll make it down to the sphere to get myself some pictures. So like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Where are we at? Oh shit, I write them down. We only have 4 contributors. See, I have a theory with YouTube. At least in black YouTube. The better it look like you doing, the less people want to support your ass. Because I got 4 contributors for an hour and 30 minutes worth of time. And yeah, I'm just sharing with you my time in Vegas so far, because I'm not leaving here till tomorrow night sometime. So I still got a whole nother day. here. But why should I talk about the other shit if you're not supporting it? I mean, really, why should I? What's the point? Yeah, that's it. I'm sure talking about somebody we've talked about 15 other times is really important. I'm not judging. I'm just like, how many times can you hear that shit? And how often does it matter? Not saying I'm doing anything any different, but I'll get into some of this shit. So, what happened last week? Last week there was a lot of people pass and shuffling off, and the one I forgot was August Cloud. He's 25, died on the 1st. I don't know anything about August Cloud, but I thought 25 was really young to be shuffling off this motherfucker, like really too early. I want to say it was drugs, but I'm not sure because I didn't look into his whole story. But the standout for that week was Paul Reubens, Pee Wee Herman passing. And it was really interesting to see how many people came out the woodwork as actually fans of Paul Reubens. Right. The whole thing with the WWE showing where he was at a WrestleMania, whatever, and doing something with The Rock. I thought that was interesting because it looked so out of place. Like, why the fuck is Pee Wee Herman there? What the fuck does he have to do with wrestling? Was that the low point of his career? I mean, that doesn't even make any sense. Oh, August is from Oakland? Angus is from Oakland? I didn't know that. I heard he was in Euphoria. I still haven't watched Euphoria. That's freaking Zendaya show, right? I haven't watched that yet. Zendaya the same age as my daughter. I have a hard time watching that shit without thinking of my daughter. It's weird. Close to the same schools. Anyway. I told y'all that story. My daughter didn't go to that casting call that Zendaya went to where she got found. But I told her, I said, if you want to fuck yourself up, baby girl, the fact that they picked Zendaya out of that shit means that they was looking for somebody like you. They want that little mixed girl. You cuter than her. You cuter than her. My daughter more shapely than Zendaya is. But whatever, we wasn't priming her to be an actress. Just weren't. She didn't go to the shit. She probably could have won though. But I didn't know Angus was from Oakland. Yeah. Shout out to the Oakland boy. It's like finding out Tom Hanks was from Oakland. I'm like, what? Really? I like him more now. Explains Booze and Buddies. Hustler is an awesome movie. Paul Newman, Jackie Gleason, Piper Laurie, and George C. Scott. All-star cast. It is. You get points, Malaki, if you can name off the top of your head right now the black dude that's in that shit. Because he's an actually known actor as well. But yeah, The Hustler is a good movie. Very good movie. It's black and white, so all you people that don't understand what a black and white movie is, that it's not really that damn old. It's just how they did movies. It is stylistically very good. And if you've never seen Jackie Gleason doing something other than being goofy in The Honeymooners, it's good to see him acting and how good of an actual actor he is. George C. Scott goes without saying. Goes without fucking saying. George C. Scott. Bert is a motherfucker. Bert is soulless. Bert is a problem. He is. Brock Peters. There you go. There you go, Malika. Trusting it was not Google induced. Shout out to Nigel for donating to the stream. Appreciate you, Nigel. He said Sunday stream. Yes, sir. I stopped vacation to come and do a stream for y'all. Could have been out chasing skirts. I know this ain't manly to talk about shoulda, woulda, couldas, but there was a shoulda moment. It's to tell y'all how fucked up my mood is coming into this bitch. What do they say about a woman passing you in threes? Like a woman passes you 3 times. What does that mean? Do you guys know? I know what it means. I'm just asking you guys if you know what it means. If a woman passes you 3 times. I said, I know my shit, homie. I know you do. You're my cinephilic brother, man. I know my shit too. Just keep you on your toes. Nigga, keep you on your toes. Competitive. What does it mean if a woman passes you 3 times? Do y'all know? Other than she's stalking you, Aquateki. Other than she's stalking you. Forgot to put that caveat in there. Thanks, Aquateki. Thanks. Thanks for that. God damn it, Techie. Oh, shit. So, y'all slow on the update today. Everybody dying of heat stroke or something. Could be out in the pool. Trying to talk with y'all. Trying to talk with you. So usually what it means if it passes in threes is that you're supposed to. She passed you once, she's trying to get your attention. Every guy that's actually got at chicks or whatever knows that. Out in the world, she passed you once, maybe. Depends on if she's looking at you. Which in my situation, she was. Pass you a second time, it's not an accident. You're supposed to go. She's trying to create an opportunity for you to go and do something. That's the conventional wisdom on it. Pass you a third time, nigga. Look, time is wasting. You got to jump on this shit. Right? That wasn't an accident. The other 2 times wasn't an accident either. Now, this chick did the slow walk in front of me at the airport. Now, I'm sitting there waiting to get on my flight. And I'm on my phone making sure my stuff is together for this texting my driver who's going to pick me up from the airport, letting them know my fucking plane is delayed again. It's not supposed to leave until 9:50 something. You know, I should be there around this time, right? I'm doing that mildly annoyed. This chick about 5'5", 5'6", does a slow walk in front of me. And while she's walking, she's looking, casually looking in my direction, right? There is nothing behind me necessarily besides a window and the dark tarmac. In front of me is where all the planes are. So it's just me and other people sitting here. Could be looking at me, could not be, right? But I'm checking her out. She got a nice ass. Nice ass. Nice short hair, shoulder length hair. Nice ass. And I'm like, I catch her eye, I look at her. Like, I watch her. Like, okay. Still texting my driver, but I'm like, shit, maybe she got some ass. Then she go back. And I'm sitting there wondering to myself, I wonder what flight she getting on. Now, I got some zone 1 seating, so I got on the plane first, got my seat, got over to Vegas, right? Got off the plane. And I'm walking off and getting through baggage claim, texting my driver again, trying to find where I'm supposed to go meet him at inside his parking structure. And I come to this people mover, and here this chick is walking with her friends, mother, auntie, whoever the fuck it was, right? And all I see first is these black little pants, like fucking damn near like hammer pants, right? Yoga pants, whatever the fuck you want to call them, and just ass. And the little shoes she wearing. Thick ass fucking tennis shoes. I'm like, oh, she got a nice ass. And she turns and it's like, oh, it's the chick from the airport. She just coming to Vegas. Okay, cool. And then seeing the women that she was with, engaging their age, that's like, oh shit, is she fucking young as hell? God damn, dude. Like, the fuck? Weird. Yeah, she was chumming the waters. She was chumming the waters with that slow walk. She was chumming the waters. That's what that shit was. To me. See her again. It's like, okay, well, I don't mind the view, but I'm trying to get over here. They're going the same place I'm going. Right? Like, that's nice, but I ain't got time for this shit, right? It's late. I'm tired. I'm trying to get to my fucking hotel and meet up with my driver where he at. So they go one way, I go the other way. I go back around this other little entrance area where all the Ubers and the Lyfts are. I'm standing back out of the crowd. I'm texting my driver. He said he's coming up. He should be there like 5 minutes or so. I'm like, okay, this is what it is. Confirming with my hotel. I've landed. I'll be there in a minute because I had to have a late check-in because my flight was delayed. I had to make sure, like, I don't want to get there and y'all telling me you gave my fucking room away or some shit. No, I'm on the way. Right. While I'm sitting there doing that, she passes me again. Now, it's one of the little weird things that people do, which annoys the fuck out of me, because it's not direct. And in this age of women wanting to be treated like equals and shit like that, they still do all this indirect, confusing bullshit that irritates the fuck out of me. He walks by and she's looking kind of like turn her head and turn her nose up. And in my thing, you're not interested if you're turning your fucking nose up. No, look away. But okay, I know who you are. So she walks way past me and way down to the other end and sits down by herself. I'm like, the fuck is she way down there for? I'm like, whatever the fuck, man. So I'm doing what I'm doing on my phone, texting all the rest of the shit, right? Let my mama know I made it. My other friend let her know, yeah, I made it. I'm here. It is what it is. And Nigel said the Steve Irwin voice, well, see, the artisan MC here in this natural environment, looking at a nice Shayla. She's walking by, moving slowly, chumming the waters, trying to find a prey, because she is, in fact, hunting. She is not a victim. Right? Like, okay, there she go again. Okay. That's 2 times. That's 2 times she's passed me knowingly. You got to recognize I'm still wearing the same shit, right? Big black Negro. You probably couldn't miss me. Now, while I'm sitting here waiting for my driver, he's 2 minutes away. Yeah, crikey. I see the rest of the people in her party, because the rest of the people in her party, the other 4 women, they're all still over there near me, in a sense, right? Or in between, interspersed. Like 2 are here, 2 is here. She way down at the other end, like fucking 50 yards of fucking way. It doesn't make any sense, right? In this whole parking structure line waiting for this Uber shit. I'm texting my driver. He texted me. I'm texting my driver. He texted me. And he said he's up. And I'm trying to make sure I get the right person because it's a taxi service and it doesn't have his picture. It just says the car that he has and it says a fucking Toyota. And everything I see coming up this fucking ramp is fucking Toyotas. I was like, be more specific. Oh, it's silver. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fucking four silver ones. What the fuck, nigga? Pissing me off, right? I'm looking down. He says he's 2 minutes away. I see her party start to filter. I said, oh, their car is here, right? It is way back there, right? Their driver, Uber, whatever is pulled up is way back there. I'm like, oh, they out of here. I'm texting, and then right as I'm finishing the text, I hear some crumpling of some paper. And I look up, and here she is again. And she's beelining, throws something to the trash, and then walks past me with the nose up shit, and then walks all the way back out to the car or whatever. I was like, oh, so was that the final chance? Was that it? That was the last chance? And I guess that's what it was. Now, I hesitated to tell y'all that story because it could sound fucking weak. It's a weak sauce story, right? It's a story about nothing really to say. You didn't do anything. You didn't say anything. You didn't have a meaningful exchange or anything like that. You didn't get all on the shit. I was like, this is how it is sometimes out in the world, nigga. I'm fucking busy doing other shit. Sometimes I'm not paying attention to bitches like that. I see them. I recognize they look cute. I might even recognize some of the signs, but I'm not no fucking, ladies' man in that sense. It's just something we used to do when I was teenagers. I know how to do it. I've done it successfully. It's not that big of a deal now because the other thing that happens is I know a little bit more now. I know the psychology. I know somebody trying to get my attention and somebody who doesn't want my attention. That shit irritates me. It's like, look, I talked about this with my friend the other day because she got kind of angsty about me, paying for the meal. And I had to sit there and really ask her, I said, does that really bother you? Why does that even bother you? Like, we had known each other for damn near 10-something years. If I asked you to come have lunch with me, I paid for lunch. It's not that big of a fucking deal to me. Well, I just don't think I need somebody to pay for my lunch. I said, I don't think you need this shit. I just did it because that's just how I'm wired up, motherfucker. What the hell? What is fucking wrong with y'all women nowadays? I was like, has this bothered you a long time? Because I've done this for years. Years. It's not been that much of a thing. But I'm reevaluating a lot of shit because of somebody I've been actually kind of pursuing, and motherfucker threw it in my face that I thought I was buying them. I was like, what? Trying to buy you goofy motherfucker? This is just what I know to do. I'm kind of traditional in that sense. If I ask you out to have lunch or anything like that, I'm probably paying for the shit. But I don't get bitches taking me out all the time to pay for shit. So obviously, like Kevin would say, you understand your place in the social hierarchy pretty clearly. Apparently, y'all don't feel like spending money on me like that. Not unless I fuck you. But I never go into it looking for that shit either, because to me, that's real feminine minded. But conventional wisdom would tell you got to make her pay something. She has to pay. If she's not paying, she's not investing in you. I was like, well, I get that too. And if that's the case, a whole lot of bitches I've dealt with ain't never had invested in. And not to my level of investment. It's Evo Grand Finals today. What the hell is Evo? Video game? I like people coming in here mentioning shit that I ain't fucking talking about. Passive aggressive mating habits of delusional modern women. Yeah. Sitting there with my friend, she telling me about a story happening in Vegas, middle of the night, riding with some dudes you fucking with, and supposed to be gangster. And they got cut off in traffic by some dude in a Mercedes, and the dude in the Mercedes pulled up on the side of him and flashed a gun, and the nigga sitting next to her in the passenger seat start freaking out. She's telling me the story, laughing about it. He gangster, but he freaking out. It's like, you know what kind of gangster he is. Fuck you freaking out for, nigga? I ain't got no gun. Why you need a gun? Why can't you just tell her what to do driving? Or why ain't you fucking driving to begin with? Because my friend knows that. I call her car my car. It's my car because I like her Acura. I do. Like her Acura. I love that shit. I told her, like, if you don't want this motherfucker, I'm taking it. Right? So she showed up. I went and hugged the car. Said, hey, what's up, baby? How she taking shit? She's oh, fuck you. Don't be talking crazy to my car. Because she knows she got to get in the passenger seat. I'm kind of traditional. I don't look, man. It was a shift for me. I've noticed a shift in culture. I don't let women drive me around. It bothers the fuck out of me if I have some chick drive me around because I feel like a kid sitting in the side seat. Now I know it's supposed to be gangster after the 90s and 2000s to sit in the passenger seat and be all ducked down like you sitting in all the way in the back seat and having a chick driving you or some shit. That don't work with me, nigga. It doesn't work with me. Like I told you, I'm a weird dude. That shit does not work with me. I drive, nigga. Your car or not. My car, I'm driving. Your car, I'm driving. Get your ass in the passenger seat and be a passenger. Look hot and let me rub on your leg. I'll do the driving. I'm not sitting in the passenger seat. No, it doesn't even feel manly to me. It just doesn't. I'm weird like that. But me and my friend go back and forth like that. It bothers the shit out of her when she sees me and I make her get her ass in the passenger seat in her own fucking car. No, it's not what we doing. Like Angry Man showed the shit before about the Sopranos. Tony Soprano go out, everybody go out, he pays. Why? Because it's Tony fucking Soprano, nigga. He the boss. That's what he does. Me, I pay. And I drive. So if it does end up being in some shit, I would have been the one getting us the fuck out of there. I wouldn't have been sitting in the side seat screaming like a bitch. Relying on the chick to make it safe for me. No, nigga. No. Mm-mm. So, Malik is talking about this delusional modern women and the passive aggressive mating styles. That's the kind of shit you deal with. You're trying to do something decent or be decent to a motherfucker, and that shit is irritating to them. It's like a fucking turnoff to them. Because you pay for the fucking meal. I can pay for my own fucking meal. Well, you can pay for mine too. Because we ain't fucking. You didn't offer me a piece of cooch. But I don't have a problem spending this little bit of nothing on a meal that I'm eating. Feel some kind of way about it, you can treat me. But for me, friends do that with each other. Because I've been that friend that didn't have a bunch of money the whole time because I grew up with a single mother. I didn't have money all the time. It wasn't like that. Sometimes my friends cover me. If I got it, I cover my friends. No questions. And I don't worry about it. I'm not taking all of this shit with me. That's why I go and have experiences with the money I earn and not just sit on it and stuff it up my ass. That shit bothers me. But it just points out why I'm so fucking weird in this world, because I have a lot of ideas that are not standard now. And because it's so not standard now, it runs counter. It gets the opposite reactions from motherfuckers. You think you owning me. Bitch, I don't think I own you. Get the fuck out of here. There's some fucking short ribs was owning your ass. You a cheap bitch. You a cheap bitch for some short ribs. Get the fuck out of here. Facts. When I learned how to drive, once I learned how to drive, it was hard to let others drive me around. I've never liked that shit. Never. I'll tolerate it because at least her and I have talked about it before. And so I'll tolerate it a little bit. I'll let her drive. But best believe, she came and picked me up. She was driving. Time we finished lunch, she was throwing me the keys. Like, you driving? Yeah, I know. Let's get in the car. The fucking car. Get this goddamn donut and girly shit out the way. Fuck this. She know. But that's a rapport. That's because we've had that conversation. I leave her space to be who the fuck she is. I ain't never tried to change her. She has always been who the fuck she is. But it's them with this modern mentality that fuck it up for them, that get them thinking all this other shit means something else. You're not a dude. You damn sure ain't outmanning me. Yeah, when he leave, I'll be talking again. Yeah. But then they don't understand how that shit. I just read JT's comment. Lost my train of thought. He said that's what Chris and the crew are doing, the game theory. They need some motherfuckers who look like they can catch. They look like some people. They need to talk to some people. There's some folks here on YouTube they can talk to, you know. They should try to contact Ron Wills. He'll probably hook them up. Some of them other dudes in the dating sector of YouTube, the black ones, they could probably hook them up with some information, especially on game theory. Especially on game theory. Or excuse me, you said, thinking of something. You said the game tourney. They're there for a tournament. That's right. Chris is here. I haven't texted Chris yet. I need to text him. Thanks for reminding me that Chris was here. I need to text him. See where they're playing. Because when I went to breakfast today, I was across from the convention center, and these thick-ass chicks, thick nigga, was walking into the convention center. I'm like, where the fuck is they going? And I went and had my breakfast, and I'm sitting there looking out the window, and I'm seeing all these chicks going in there, just thighs and ass. I'm like, what the fuck is going over there at the convention center? I gotta know. I finished my breakfast. I had my coffee and my brioche French toast. Shout out to the Art of Inmore. They had brioche French toast, nigga. I told them keep that shit coming, nigga, until I get full. I was fucking up some brioche French toast today. Just shout out to my doughboy. But as soon as I was done with breakfast, I walked over there to that convention center to see what the fuck was going on in there. And what was it? Women's clothes convention. All this little frilly shit. There's a whole bunch of fucking chicks in there. Like, look, you got the thick booty, thick leg chicks over here with all this frilly clothes and stuff in the convention center. And then over at this hotel, you got all the beard bellies and loud motherfuckers over there shooting pool. One site looks a lot better. I'm just saying. One site looks a lot better. A lot more thighs over here. Pool hall, the pool players, a bunch of fucking chain smokers and vapors and shit. Like, you know what's going on this? Secondhand smoke? I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Shit. A bunch of bitches with oral fixations. Like having sticks in their hand. I don't know. But these look like, I thought it was a damn fitness convention personally. That's why I went over there. I didn't know what it was. So I went in there. Sure enough, I get to the door to go into the convention area, and it's 3 security guards. And the 3 security guards is all B-dubs. And they all in different states of fucked up. Which is like, God damn it, man. Why do they got y'all here? One messed up weave. Small, short one with a messed up weave. Taller, older one. And then a round one. I'm like, why they got y'all sitting out in front of this bitch? God damn, dude. Could have anybody else over here? Yeah, I'm just trying to see what's going on. I'm just trying to see what's going on. Y'all ain't trying to let me in, apparently. I ain't paying to go in there, but it's like, whatever. Friends cover friends, and we don't use to take advantage of each other. We honor, respect, and generosity. Iron sharpens iron. Yeah, that's how I look at it as. Right? That's how I look at it as. It's never a big deal. Like, I'm still the type of Negro, if I invite a chick out on a date, I pay. I'm inviting you out on a date. I don't have a problem paying for your ass once. Maybe twice. But that's a date. Just going to have lunch with somebody, friend of mine, somebody I work with. Yeah, I ain't expecting to fuck. It's just what the hell it is. But maybe I'm being a little bit more understanding of somebody else's situation and assuming more than I need to. But look, nigga, if you're on the broke side and I'm not, then I don't need to wait for you to be screaming for help for me to give you a hand. I won't wait. I'll just do it. That's how I'm wired up. I don't need to see a drowning man and need him to tell me help before I throw his ass a life preserver. No, I'll just throw him the life preserver. That nigga look like he in trouble. That's cool. I don't need it. Okay, just check it, man. Bring it back. I don't wait. I don't, because I don't need somebody to completely humble themselves and kiss my ass before I offer them help. No, I just go ahead and help. So if I see one of my friends look like they tight on it, I'll just take care of it. You don't like me doing that shit? Then you rush up there and pay. Throw your card up first. Look, kids is grown. I work a lot. And like I've told you, I paid off my kid and my car. I don't have a lot of bills, nigga. All I'm doing is making. Yeah, different. They were Aquatechie. It was different states that effed up, dude. It was. That was shocking. It was shocking because I had seen so many attractive women go in there. That's what the funny part. I was sitting over there eating for about a half hour, 45 minutes. And I'm looking out the window, and all I keep seeing is nice looking women going in there. Like, I gotta go know what the fuck is happening over there. I need to know. And then I get there, and there's 3 states are fucked up sitting at the door. Like, why did they put y'all here? Can't even get your uniform on right. What the fuck, dude? Like, god damn, is this how we gonna represent? Jesus. I'm going. Oh, yeah, I just want to see. I just want to see what was happening in here. I gotta go. And see, JT talking about it right now. Why'd I do that? You my homeboy. I know it's tight for you right now. Why would I sit there, come hang out with you? We go have lunch. Yeah, it's your spot. But I know you kind of struggling right now. Why would I still? No, this nigga got to pay. Look, I got it, man. Save your money. I'm trying to help you out. That's what I do. But I got some goofy motherfucker thinking, oh, you think you owe me. I don't owe you shit. Bitch, I didn't say you owe me anything. But if you want to break yourself, break yourself. Don't mean shit to me. Stupid. But that's what I do. That's what I do. And I kind of learned that. Like my boy Sleep. My boy Sleep had a 2-parent home. 2-parent home. Mama owned her second marriage. They was all right. They was doing all right. Mama had a good job. Husband had a good job, entrepreneur. He was doing good. My mother was single. Wasn't a lot of extra money flowing around, but we boys, we hang out together. Sometimes he'd spot me. And it wasn't an issue about it. He didn't make it an issue. Oh, yo, broke ass nigga. It was never an issue about it like that. I had other homeboys that would do that shit, but those was always the ignorant ones. They didn't have shit to begin with. That's why it was always who was broker than the other one. My actual homeboys that was cool never made that an issue. No, it's cool, man. I got you. No, man. No, I got you, man. Pay me back like some other time. So I pay that shit forward. I always do that shit. Especially if it's one of my friends. I got it. You got it, nigga. You good. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You ain't even got to feel embarrassed or none of that other shit. Let's just go and enjoy this shit. Mm-mm. Yeah, the Trinity of Terror. Keeping all swinging dicks from coming in this place because there's women's in here. The fuck you don't know. Go fix your fucking wig, young bitch. Anyway. Let us see. I've been on here for 2 hours. That's a whole show. That's a whole movie. That's longer than my plane flight. I got 5 donations out of the 15 I actually needed to do a show. So I'm probably gonna shut this bitch down. It is 1:13, which means the sun should not be at its apex anymore. So I should be able to still go get in the pool and still go play some pool, since they're gonna be doing that shit all night. All night long, my nigga. All night long. Excuse me. So what else y'all got? I'll take some fucking questions if you got them. If you want some opinions on something, let me know. No, I have not seen. Alabama always brawling, apparently. Let's see, it was called the River Fern. Same 46 seconds. Yep, same 46 seconds. Yeah, same 46 seconds. So there's no video for this. Anything new on Ahsoka? All right. Ahsoka is coming out in like 2 weeks. People have got up in arms over the trailer. The last trailer or second trailer they released. People saw something in it that they were questioning about the show about. I didn't watch the trailer, so I'm not questionable about shit. Dave is doing the show. It's Dave's character. And he has said there was no Kathleen Kennedy involved in doing this shit. It's just all Dave. Okay. I'm going to wait and see what Dave does on his own show. Now, Dave's reputation in Star Wars is pretty good, based on the Clone Wars stuff, based on that Bad Batch shit. I still have not watched that final episode of season 2. It shit the bed, just like season 3 of Mandalorian kind of shit the bed for me. As much as I like, Din Djarin and Bo-Katan, that kind of shit the bed for me. It kind of fucked it up for me. And you didn't need 2 Star Wars franchise back-to-back sucking like that. That was not helpful, especially not with the flagship show. Not helping at all. So if interest on Ahsoka is really soft right now, it's because of that. As much as people like Ahsoka in the Clone Wars and Rebels and all that shit, I told y'all months ago about what I thought of Dave just bringing in all his characters that he created. And this is one of his original characters he originally came into Lucasfilms with. It's his character. To me, he just wants to play with his own toys. So I'm going to let him get his little jerk-off session done. But after that, I'm going to need him to get back to the business of repairing actual Star Wars characters and not just his characters. Now, nobody could make an Ahsoka show any better than him because it is his character. He made it up. It's not a George character. It's a Dave character. So whatever it's going to be is what it's going to be. Do I think it's going to be some girl boss shit? I don't know. Have you been paying attention to media in the last 10 years? The last 5? The last 2? Possibly. Yeah. But I will look forward to seeing Ray Stevens. Hello? It's knocking on my fucking door. 1 second, you guys. Kids. Fuck kids. I look forward to seeing Ray Stevens in this and seeing his portrayal of this character. It is his last role. So there should be some interest in that. I do think Ahsoka will suffer because Disney has put out too many bombs back to back this year so far. And I'm not talking about bombs in the sense of everybody who wants to tear down Disney. I'm talking about bombs in the sense that fans have not liked these things. They haven't done well with fans. The last one being Indiana Jones 5, at least for Lucasfilms. And the first one was that Bad Batch. Second one was The Mandalorian. Fucking kids running down the hallway playing. And then that last one being Indiana Jones. Lucasfilms has 2 black eyes right now and a kick in the nuts. So if the heart punch is Ahsoka, there's so much riding on it now that it has to be good to some level to some unreasonable level that I don't think it can succeed at that. Because what are you judging it next to? Other Star Wars stuff? The Clone Wars? Technically, it's the first time or second time this character has been given live action treatment. You don't have anything to compare it to other than the Clone Wars, which is the animated version of the character. So it's just going to be what it's going to be. It's not like it's some character that's been around for decades, damn near 50 fucking years, and everybody understands who it is. It's new territory, which is good in a sense, but it's still tied into all this lore. So it's still interesting. You know, the little motherfucker banged on the door and I heard his footsteps running down the hallway. Now, if I wasn't on stream, I know he's not going to get enough of doing that shit. I'd wait there by the door until I heard his ass in the hallway again. As soon as he went to hit that motherfucker, I'd open the door and grab his ass. That'd cut that shit out. Because I could hear him out in the hall, and it's like 3 of them. And there they go right now. Nigga kids. Nigga kids. What do you see? Like I told y'all the other day, one fat one that can't run. 2 little giggly, skinny ones who want to do the banging and then running, because the room they gave me is right across from a door that leads to the pool area and the elevators. So if you can open the door and go through, you can just bounce and run out. It's right in front of this shit. I didn't realize this shit till yesterday. I thought it was access for the staff to go somewhere else in the building. No, it's just the other side of the elevator. So these little motherfuckers playing in the hallway, banging on doors and shit. So I had to go out there and tell these motherfuckers, don't bang on my damn door again. What they do, some little mixed breed kid who gonna get away with not getting kicked out the hotel, and these other little 3 Negroes, they gonna get their whole family in fucking trouble. Stupid asses. Got a whole pool, game room and shit right on the other side of the shit. You over here banging on fucking hotel room doors, you dumb nigga. Find your fucking mama. Yeah, try to fuck her. Kids. I like kids in general. Love my children. You other motherfuckers that don't raise your wild animals, I do not like your children. I'm getting older. Fuck your kids. Especially if you ain't spent no time in raising them right. Fuck them. Yeah, I played my share of doorbell ditch. I have. I enjoyed that shit. It was fun. Never in a hotel room, nigga. Banging on the wrong fucking doors. You don't know what the hell is going on in here. Obviously no daddies. Obviously not. Obviously not. That's okay. They don't have to have no daddies. I'm a daddy. Nigga, you'll find out why you should have had one. Because I ain't got no problem going out there with 4 little bastards. One of them about damn near as tall as me with his hair all over the place. Slew-footed, slow-walking ass. Don't you fucking bang on this door again. Because if I follow you through this fucking hotel and come knock on your door, I'm talking to the parents. And I'll make sure I get your ass beat. I'll make sure of that. Learn that shit working with kids. Told you I used to work in a community center. I ain't got no problem with getting the kids' ass beat. Because I would tell your parents exactly what the fuck you was doing wrong. And wish for you to catch an ass whooping. Shout out to Gerard. Appreciate you, Gerard, for the Super chat. Appreciate you on the super chat side. First super chat of the day. That brings me up to 6 total out of the 15 needed. Gerard said, it's tough to hang with Disney Plus. They're lucky to have Ahsoka coming out, followed by the Jonathan Majors feature in Loki season 2. Yeah, they kind of lucky on that. And thanks for reminding me about that Jonathan Majors shit, because I did a short on the Jonathan Majors stuff. But to speak to Disney Plus, look, I've told y'all since I got it, I've enjoyed my Disney Plus because I like The Mandalorian and some of the other stuff they had on there, the Marvel stuff, Star Wars stuff. I liked having that stuff all in one place where I could watch it. But I have not canceled my Disney Plus, and it's coming up for renewal in November again. I have not canceled my Disney Plus because I hang in there with certain shit. But look, man, the level that some of these shows have been bad is absolutely irritating. It's absolutely irritating. And I don't think it's not because they just produced these shows, okay? They produced these shows a while ago, and they're still coming out now. So this is kind of like, say you ate something, didn't taste good, maybe a little bit of food poisoning, right? You go to the restroom and start expelling it from your body. It's not all gone. This shit that you're seeing now, as bad as people want to say or talk about Secret Invasion was, this is just the tail end of that shit. Because the people who were in charge of those things, and shout out to Dr. T sending me that article about how the director of Secret Invasion never even read the comic and they told him not to read the comic. Well, who the fuck told him that? Because the executive producer on that shit was Victoria Alonso the last time I remember reading it. The credits. What up, Doughboy? Artie Ibmore, the Doughboy, is in the building. The Brioche Bandit has showed up in the building. I had me some brioche French toast today, Art. I sent you the picture. You didn't respond back, nigga. It don't matter. I had a lot of that shit. It's fucking it up royally, nigga. It was delicious. It was delicious, sir. But so far as I'm concerned, as feminine as you see Secret Invasion went, with now the most powerful character in the shit in the MCU is tiny Emilia Clarke being a Super Skrull. Well, now you know who's watched that shit happen under. This is still Victoria Alonso shit. This is all stuff that was greenlit. So yeah, it's the last part of this shit. Anything that happens after most of this, after this Marvel stuff, is all new. It's all after the fact that she was the one in charge of some of this shit. But the rest of this still has to come out. It still has to come out. So Disney's still about to take another one to do, like the Echo show. I wasn't looking forward to seeing that shit. I didn't think she needed a show. She barely needed to be getting the praise she was getting in comic books right now. They gave her the whole Phoenix Force and shit. Like, what? Oh, God damn it, dude. Look, stop trying to make these motherfuckers into something. They're not. Vacation is going. This is the slowest part of Vacation right now. In actuality, this is the slowest part. Yeah, Aquateki, radioactive fallout from the previous regime. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Because this was all the shit that she was in charge of. It's still there. It's still coming out. Like the Marvels movie. You think Kevin Feige want to see the Marvels movie? Maybe. You think anybody else want to see it? No. But what? They got to put it out. They filmed it. They paid those people. They got to put the movie out. no matter how shitty it's possibly going to be, they have to put that motherfucker out. Do what you got to do, man. I'll let you get it out your system. But after this, I bet not see shit else. I bet not see shit else suspect. It's the same thing with Star Wars. Because Lucasfilm is in such a state right now with all the internal shakeups behind will they or won't they actually fire KK and get her ass out of there, and who is getting out of there and who is not, and if they have money to do all this stuff, because apparently Indy 5 broke the bank on Lucasfilm, so they can't greenlight anything more. They got to cut stuff to make up the money that they lost. Well, you lost money more than just at Lucasfilms, motherfucker. You going through Pixar books like that? Pixar had 2 bombs. Pixar was known for breaking a bank on a movie. They produced 2 bombs. I ain't even seen Elemental. I damn sure didn't see Strange Worlds. And I didn't see Lightyear. None of those got good reviews from people I respect. It couldn't even draw me to the movie to want to watch it. And I'm pretty fair. Shit. So, fuck it up somewhere. So, I don't think it's necessarily right that Lucasfilms is getting all this slack, or not Lucasfilms, but Lucasfilms and John and Dave specifically is having such pushback on what they want to do now, because Indy 5 lost money, so now they can't do what they want to do and they need to do to write the Star Wars franchise. I think that's kind of fucked up. But it is what the hell it is. This is what we're going to have to deal with. So Ahsoka can be good. It could be bad. I'm thinking it's just a middle-of-the-road show for the most part, because it's not something with a huge fucking built-in fan base over generations. It's not. How old is that character? Maybe 20 years? Maybe? No, nigga. It's like doing an Echo show. Why? You ain't putting nobody else in it? I don't want to fucking see Echo. I like Rosario Dawson. I like me some Rosario Dawson. Like, for real, nigga. But Ahsoka? Okay. I didn't watch all the Clone Wars, so I'm not that damn tied to Ahsoka like that. I got a daughter. I'm not overly enthused about empowering the female characters. I think they fucking characters. You empower characters, male or female. But the draw to me is not because Ahsoka is a female. That shit doesn't matter. I need a good story. If I can get a good story, fine. If I'm not going to get a good story, then fuck it. But I'm expecting it to just be just middle of the road. I'm expecting a middle of the road show. Because I don't know if y'all realize this or not, but Dave Filoni is not a goddamn director. He's directed an episode, but he is not a director. He's a writer. He's an animator. He ain't a director. This is new territory for him. So I expect it to be middle of the road. And special effects heavy. What else we got? Jonathan Majors in Loki season 2. Let me get you your salute, and then I'll get to that, Gerard. So to Gerard for supporting the stream, I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you, Gerard, for supporting the stream.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the rush.
Before I forget, I need to take a nap so I can get into my night festivities. Ignorant ass nigga kids don't have any supervision. Those are lucky not to be kidnapped or taken by a serial killer. You know why they never get taken by a serial killer? Because they don't want them goddamn problems. Who want them loud ass auto-reacting fucking kids? No. You want them meek, quiet little ones. Looking all off by themselves, can't look nobody in the eyes. You want them loud ass motherfuckers? You get caught. Look, the number one rule of crime is to get away with it, right? Why would you want to be fucking with a bunch of people that's going to get you caught? Why did they just get caught by me just now? Because they fucking loud and ignorant. So loud they don't know that sound travels through a goddamn door. I can hear your loose, untied fucking shoes flapping in the hallway. Ignorant motherfuckers. If you're gonna do this shit, do it right. Tie your fucking shoes up. Tiptoe, nigga. Lower your voices. And then knock and beat it, nigga. Stupid. What they thought is that there's only black folks here. They wasn't expecting another nigga to come out that door and come after them to tell them to stop. That's what they wasn't expecting. Stupid asses. I know it may seem like we're the only ones in the world, but we're not. We are not. And because there's so few of us, going to the front desk and saying all these little black kids wouldn't be a hard stretch. I think they could narrow it down pretty fucking quickly. Dumbasses. Grow up and get smarter. So, to Art Idmore's vacation is going good, man. I'm really thinking about the swimming pool and the pool table. And since the swimming pool closes at 6 o'clock, look, I'm just going to say this as an adult. There's no fucking reason a swimming pool needs to close at 6 o'clock in Vegas. Not a grown folks establishment. I could see if you want to clean the pool, run the chemicals and stuff like that. Yeah, let that shit happen between 1 and 3 a.m. Or 3 a.m. and 5. 6 o'clock? Fuck you. I'm an adult. I want to swim. It was 90-something degrees last night at midnight. Nigga, I want to go swimming. Oh, I can't go because the pool is closed. Why the fuck is the pool closed? I'm a grown-up. This shit is 5 feet. I'm damn near 6 feet tall. You think about to drown in that bitch? I ain't drunk. Oh, my God, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Dumb as fuck. I'd rather be out there at midnight than out there in the middle of the fucking 100-degree weather in the pool. No. I'm not trying to burn up and be wet at the same time and sweat in the water, nigga. Look, let the sun get above 90 degrees so I can get some shade. Then I'll get in that bitch. I'm trying to burn out, trying to even out my three shades of 5 shades of black I got on my arms. Trying to even that shit out because I am bright under here. This shit under here is bright, nigga, like this light on. Bright. Charles will say I'm using my light skin privilege all of a sudden. Or like my daughter said, I look like a goddamn highlighter under here. Shit is bright, nigga. I'm trying to even out my tan. Toya said, there he is. Yeah, Toya. MILF. Love billiards. So Toya like balls. Good to know. Good to know. All right, so let me drop this in there. I need to give y'all some time to actually speak your piece, and then we'll close it out. Maybe a half hour. See how that works. What up, Nino? Good to see you. Been a minute. It's good to see you, Nino. It's good to see you. So I was on the level with Toy, I would have bought her some of them freaky shorts. I'd never see them. That's the whole point. I'd never fucking see the goddamn thing. So it wouldn't be any benefit to me outside of being entertaining. The fact that, yeah, she got some fucking freaky shorts that say eat my ass after midnight. You say when you're in Vegas, you stay at the Western. I'm in a timeshare. I like doing timeshares because I like having a kitchen. Now, my brother was here last week for the fight, right? So he was using the timeshare and he was upstairs. I came this week and got the timeshare, but it was packed this week. So I got one of the last rooms they had, which is a studio. So it has a kitchenette, not a whole kitchen. I don't mind cooking. If I'm going to be here for a couple of days, I better have a fucking kitchen because I'll cook. I cook when I'm at work. I'm staying for the weekend, I'll cook, right? I like cooking. So I didn't have a problem. This room was bigger than the one I was going to have at the other place, and it had the kitchenette, which I didn't have it at the place I was staying at. And it's a timeshare. It's different. It's set up differently. You got dishes and shit in here. You know, you can actually have a meal here if you wanted to take your shit to go and get the fuck off the strip and come back here. Like I had barbecue and shit like that, barbecue ribs and shit in here the night I got here. But that's why I like Vegas. Some of this shit don't close. So yeah, it was 2:00 in the morning and I had fucking ribs, barbecue chicken sandwich. Yeah, goddamn right. That's why I like it. People be messing around the pool. That's the whole fucking point, Arthur Idmore. What point is it to be in Vegas, have a swimming pool, and the swimming pool not have hours for adults, where if you want to go out there and fuck in the pool, you can do it? What's the point? That's what you're supposed to be doing. Now, one of the places I stayed, it had hours like that. It had hours where kids couldn't be in the pool. Like after a certain time, like this one says 6 p.m., and you in? No, 6 p.m. kids is out the pool. It's all adult time now till like 1 a.m. If you ain't over the age of 18, you can't be in the pool. Get the fuck out. Go in the arcade. Fuck off. Grown folks got shit to do here. Should end up like macking in the pool when it's hot outside in the dark. Nigga, come on, man. What the fuck? Fucking up my fun time. So we got somebody in the back. So I'm going to bring this brother to the stage. The one and the only Arthur Idmore. What's good with you?
What's up, man?
You know, living the dream, dreaming to live.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of you you at the shooting range.
That was fun.
You shooting all kinds of guns out there, boy. I was saying.
I only shot three, but I shot the 3 I was looking for. I shot the 3 I was looking for. I'm looking at tests, and it didn't make me not want to buy them any less. So when I get back home, one of them I'm putting money on, and I'm getting that motherfucker in the next. By the time I'm 50,
Okay,
I'm gonna get that one in the next 3 months.
I got
The
you.
other one, I'm gonna have to move to get it, or I have to buy it in pieces and put it together, which I'm pretty technically proficient. I can probably
That rifle.
Well, with the 308, I can buy a 308. I can buy a 308 rifle. It's just I have to look for some fucking ranges to shoot the shit and really just dial it in. But I was doing good with that. I might as well have one. I was shooting good with that motherfucker. I need one of these. Can I take this one? I feel close to it.
We have a bond.
We have a bond. I feel close to him, right? But that pistol, I love that pistol from the first time I touched it at a gun show. I knew this was a bad idea. That motherfucker was like $800 something at that time. I'm like, God damn, I didn't even have it, but this feel like me right here.
That's not even bad for a gun. 800.
That was a bunch of years ago. Now that motherfucker like $1,200. It went up. It got popular. When it was new, only like the FBI and a couple of people had it. It was like, oh, it's a new gun. It's just a 1911, whatever. That motherfucker's sexy. After that, they start making more of them. They start making less of them, I should say. Public can get it. That shit went up in price. So whatever, it is what it is. I don't even own a 45, but it's a 45, and I was putting it on with the 45, nigga. So it's like, yes, need one of them bitches too. Need one of them bitches too.
That's what's up. I'm glad you're having fun though, man.
Yeah, so am I. I actually had to do a G call on that and just say I'm going, and y'all figure it the fuck out while I'm gone. But I'm going, and then I'm getting back and coming into money. So good. Like the trip shouldn't even cost me at that point. It didn't cost me shit, but sometimes. And I found out that surreptitiously found out that they do the pool tournament down here this time every year. So this shit is going on the calendar. Like next year, nigga, I will show up with my sticks.
Don't make me show up.
Yeah, I will show up with my sticks and be out there playing. I'm sitting here really debating if I didn't fuck off so much money on that damn the Sphere for buying tickets for the wrong fucking month. I wouldn't even hesitate to like what they got. They selling sticks over there. What they got, man?
I told you
one of those, and I need a case. And I need that chalk. I need that chalk box. Let's go, man. I'm in this tournament.
I told you before we leave this earth, me and you gotta play a match.
Oh yeah, no worries. Do that shit. All you gotta do is show up, nigga, because I will play. Caught me with my pants down this time over here because there's too many pool players out here, nigga. This shit, I'm jonesing like a crackhead, and I don't have a pool stick. Like, and this is not like they got house cues for you, nigga. No, you got to bring your own stick. So I got to buy a whole stick to play.
Oh, what happened to the eight? What they call it? I know they call it the Black Widow or Spider chick. I keep forgetting her damn name.
Jeanette Lee.
Jeanette Lee.
Don't be talking about her like that, nigga.
No, I'm just saying, like because she got sick, and I didn't hear nothing else about her, so I didn't know if maybe you knew.
I don't know what happened to Jeanette Lee. That's one of the things I did when I was here last night. That's why I was looking around to see if anybody from any notable pool players were here. And I didn't see any, but it was later. They might have fucking left or whatever the fuck. But I didn't see ESPN set up anywhere. I seen a lot of people with their personal cameras set up, but I didn't see any major people there. Probably because this is all people. What's up, Aria? I see you on here. This is all people that play in leagues and shit like that. So everybody got their team shirts and shit like that in here, which one of them I took a picture of. I thought it was pretty cool. His team is called the Chalking Dead. That was pretty cool. The Chalking Dead. I was like, okay. I see you, old boy. Where y'all from? Y'all from the Chalking Dead. There's a big little old white dude, his beard and shit like that. He's like, you look like the Grateful Dead. Who are you? Andy Garcia. Or what's his name? Garcia? Like, yeah. But yeah, we definitely play, man. Definitely play. I come to North Carolina, we gonna play. I'll find you. Carolina.
No, you gonna
bring
be
your
like,
ass, nigga, bring your ass.
You gonna be like taking. It's like I will find you.
I will find you. I have a particular set of skills. It's be a nightmare for people like you.
Oh, did you check out the Moon Knight sideshow?
Not yet.
No.
I didn't do it last night because last night I was doing some other nighttime shit, but I didn't do the Moon Knight thing yet.
It's from the TV show.
It's from the TV show. Where the hell is it? It's probably down in fucking the old part of Vegas, the old strip, Fremont Street area. I bet.
What?
I don't know where it's at. Let me see. I'm sitting in front of a computer now. I can actually look this shit up pretty quickly. Moon Knight Sideshow.
Yeah, for some reason it must be like it was announced a long time ago. So it's not gonna be part of the news.
Look, Moon Knight Sideshow. What did it bring up? A bunch of goddamn statues. Fucking Google know me too well. Like, nigga, stop trying to entice me, Google. What's your fucking issue?
I know, right?
What the fuck is your problem? I wasn't looking for this right now. There's some badass statues, 1/6 scale. Yeah, these look kind of badass. That's not what I was looking for, Google. Fuck it. Let me put Las Vegas in this shit so they can. Just gave me a shitload of statues, like for real. Like everything statues.
Yeah, it's the hot toy.
No, this is Sideshow. Sideshow.com, 6-scale figure by Hot Toys Moon Knight. Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. That's not what I'm looking for though. 7 Sin Sideshow.
Should be $285 on their website.
What, the statue?
Yeah. Well, the figure.
Yeah. Well, that's not, it looked, the one I saw said 289 or something like that. 285, yes, from the show. Sexy.
Shit look nice as fuck.
It does. 50% off your first order. Oh, they give me a coupon. $50 off your first order. That could work.
Oh, and I got that Sam Wilson Captain America.
Finally.
I finally got it.
Let's see. They might want to. This is television and not radio, so I guess I can show it to them. I had to describe it so y'all can see what me and Art is geeking out on. Said you like Old Vegas, won't do the zip line. You won't do the zip line? Dude, there's been fat chicks on that zip line. You better get your ass up here. Stop the fuck out of here. The zip line, and you got to jump off the stratosphere. I thought about doing that shit today and sending y'all the fucking video so you can say, this nigga crazy. Not fucking crazy. I care about my life.
Yeah, you should put a GoPro. Don't they have a GoPro on your helmet when you do it?
Mm-hmm. But I've worked up high like that. That's why I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights or jumping off a shit tall. Never have been. It's nice with the cloth and everything on it.
Yeah, it looks like a tattered cloth. His cape. That shit look amazing. That's great attention to detail.
Yeah, it looks real good. Crescent daggers. I even like that design. It looked better once I saw it on the show than I thought it looked initially. Well, yeah, I actually like that costume design.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what they got in the cape to make it sit like that. There must be some wire or something in it to make it.
Yeah, most of their capes have wires.
Oh, that's cool. Going to presents. That's cool. That's a cool pose. Because you can flay it out like the little bat wings.
Well, like a moon. Mm-hmm, yeah.
Yep. Curve out like a moon. Yeah, that's cool. That's that pose. That's that classic. It's the California classic. Sideshow getting free advertisement. I saw somebody else had a Mr. Knight version too, which is cool.
Oh, that's a one of them. Okay.
Yeah, like Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight kind of fun. All right, I'm not gonna play that video for him.
Get enough advertisement.
Well, as long as I don't catch a copyright for this shit, it's not a problem.
Guess how much money I spent on my comic books this week?
$50.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
More?
Nope.
25.
Nope.
10?
20.
20? Hey, dude. Woo! Shit.
I was like, how much is that? He's like $20. I was like, damn, that's low for me.
Whoa, nigga. $20 is an introductory payment for comics. Like, I haven't done this in a while.
Nigga, for the stuff that's coming out next week, I might be paying just 10.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's only 2 books really that I want.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, see?
It's gotten bad, man.
I told you. Look. DGS had made that comment the other day about comics selling. I'm like, this shit ain't selling. Nigga, if this shit was selling, I would have closed the store. Nigga, this shit is not selling. I don't look. I was hanging out with JT last week. We went by his store that was closed. What the fuck? And that dude owned 2 stores. He owned 2 stores in Frisco for a while. The store that JT was working at closed up. They had been in business longer than me. Like, come on, man. This shit is not selling. This shit is hot garbage right now.
I mean,
Aquatech and comics have gotten bad. Nigga, it's been getting bad. It is just bad now. It's not getting anywhere. It is bad.
Yeah, like
Look.
it's bad. I completely dropped X-Men off the fucking map. I'm just waiting for them to get off Krakoa and see what they're gonna do. But I still think they're still gonna do the same shit. Cause that Iceman comic.
No, Nino, I was in El Cerrito, not Millbrae. I was in East Bay, El Cerrito, only comic shop in El Cerrito. And the first one that was black owned. Well, no, that's not true because there was one in Richmond, in Hilltop Mall, but they closed too quick because Hilltop is expensive and niggas don't read. Shout out to the Grinch guy. Yep, was. That bitch is closed now, so was past tense. Should have came earlier. But yeah, these motherfuckers is just not doing it. I heard, because I was listening to Rob and Ernie about what was going on with the X-Men after this gala. They killing all that Krakoa shit.
Yeah, they are.
Want to take them back to formula, nigga, like back to something that people actually liked. It was like, took you long enough. What happened to a year and a day? Nigga, y'all, look, man.
They should have been got rid of Krakoa. It's gone off. It's been going on since almost 2015, 2016.
Damn, that long? Yeah, this shit should have been over. That shit should have been over. That was going on way too long with that shit. I don't know if Hickman had a 2-year contract or what, but as soon as he got off that shit, they should have been killed that shit off and moved on to something else because that was on some goofy. I ain't read all of that shit. It just too convoluted. I did want to read The Sins of Sinister because I like Mr. Sinister, but goddamn, that shit was goofy in some ways. And damn you, Nino, don't be talking about my beloved Hilltop Mall, nigga. So I learned to ice skate. Come on, man. It was Hilltop Mall and Iceland. Bang, bang. Many a chick at Hilltop Mall. Hilltop Mall got fond memories for me. I hate to see it all ghetto and everything being another shoe store. It sucks. But best believe when they finish gentrifying the rest of that goddamn area, it won't look like that. They'll turn it into something that your ass is exclusive to come to. So we're talking about my Hilltop Mall.
But yeah, that shit is horrible, man.
Yeah,
it's just getting bad.
I'm sorry to hear that shit. I'm sorry. Look, here JT in the chat right now. Comics don't make money and production is expensive. Not sure if I want to keep making them. I told you, nigga, you got to keep making comics regardless. I do what I can to help your ass, but you got to keep making comics regardless. I know you get frustrated with that shit, JT, but you and Chris, I need y'all to keep making comics just because I want you to.
No, you do it for the love, man. I mean, because I went to a black convention, comic book convention down here in North Carolina, and I didn't know there was that many black people actually doing comics down here.
Yeah,
and I supported all of them. I got a couple of their books right now sitting right here.
Yeah,
so.
JT has put on his whole convention himself too, so he's very invested in the shit because he's a writer, he's not an artist, he's a writer. So he writes his own comics. He produces and self-publishes his own comics. He's put on his own Black Comic Book Creators Convention. The motherfucker is deeply invested in fucking comics, so he doing it for the love. It ain't because he can make no money off of this shit. He's doing it strictly for the love. But at some point, that love got to come back to you in some kind of, you got to pay for itself in some kind of way. And it is way too expensive to actually produce this shit when all of this stuff is pretty much cheap. You should be able to produce this shit pretty cheaply nowadays. It's not like you're using that super plastic paper that Marvel and shit like that use, where if you got a good glare, you can barely read the goddamn pages, nigga. Like, it's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that.
Well, it also depends on your how many you produce, because the more you produce, the cheaper it
The
gets.
cheaper it gets, right? But them doing that pricing that way means that any small publisher will not be able to keep up with somebody like Marvel who can just dump 1,000 units on you of some
Yeah.
shit ass book that ain't nobody fucking reading, like Echo #2 or some shit.
Yeah, that's why.
You want that.
Yeah, because that's why the indie books are like $10.
That's why indie books are usually more expensive, which the customer gets put off by. Oh, why is yours $10? Because they're looking at it in the wrong way. Like, oh, you think yours is more valuable than this Marvel shit because they can sell theirs for like $4. No, nigga, I'm not backed by Disney. It needs to be $10 so I can sell this bitch and get the money back I paid to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I had 100,000 of these motherfuckers sitting in a warehouse somewhere, yeah, I could sell it to you for like $2, $3. Yeah, I could. But it's a small operation. The costs are a little bit bigger. I had to go over that shit all the time with people in the shop where they asked me why certain toys were more expensive here than it was at a Toys R Us or something like that. I said, comic shops are single owner operations. Toys R Us was at the time a national corporation, so they bought shitloads of them to put in to thousands of stores. We don't have 1,000 stores. We got this one, nigga. It's $24. Shit, shut up. Motherfuckers be thinking about this shit the wrong way. Like the small guy is trying to fuck you over. No, they trying to cover their costs. This is business. This shit is expensive. Oh, see, JT putting the numbers in the chat. It's about $700 to print 30 copies. God damn.
Of a 300-page. How much you charging for that 300-page graphic novel, though?
Shit, I think you charge about 20 for this.
20? That's low.
Yeah, 300 pages. Like, you need to do like the Sphere over here and tell them $20 plus $13 for just incidentals.
Nah, that should be if you're doing a 300-page graphic novel, that should be about 50.
He can't sell that book for $50. Not as a small publisher. If you want to sell for $50, you'll never sell that shit. I've been at this fucking Black Comic Book Convention and him and Chris sitting there talking to people about buying his book and how much you really need to be rubbing a motherfucker's balls, and not even a dude necessarily that just want to talk your ear off, but the chick that don't want to spend that $20 on a kid anyway. She don't.
Yeah.
But they say most of the purchasing decisions are made by females, and a female has no interest in comics if they ain't already expensive and worth money. She has no interest. She has to actually be a geek and not just taking a kid out to show him a little bit of culture. Like, oh, yeah, see, as black folks do this too. How much is this? Oh, $20? Oh, that's nice. Anyway, let's keep it moving.
I would do like...
But you spend $200 on that fucking yaki in her hair.
I would do like maybe like a, in what Image used to do back in the issue zeros. Just to get them interested. And then have it to where they can just order online. Do print the order. Well,
a lot of his stuff is you're still on Comixology, JT, right? Y'all still on Comixology and shit. Passion don't pay the bills. No, it don't. Unless you get paid for fucking in Nevada. I always tell people come back when they have a parachute to fall with. That's pretty much it. When they say you get most of his comics from Little 5 Points in Atlanta and Hate Ashbury. What are you ordering online? Motherfucker.
Nah, I go straight to the comic shop. Somebody was
I always go to the shop.
Yeah, people was kind of complaining, like, man, why are you complaining about you can't find this book? You just order online. It's like, no, the experience of going to the comic shop and talking with the folks there is completely different than going online. It's just like, I'm not ordering from Amazon, motherfucker. I want to walk in, I want to walk around, see what they got, get my comic books. I might have to pick something up a little bit more and talk to the guys, talk some geek shit, talk about all the geek stuff that happened throughout the week, and then go about my business, get my damn coffee, and go home and read. That's it.
That's part of your, like, look, If you wonder why you can't find more comic shops around, it's from shit like that. Online really does kill comic book stores. It really does. The goofy shit that Diamond and stuff like that do behind the scenes as suppliers do shit that fucks up comic book stores, but legitimately buying online will do that. Because for me, oh, he said $30 a copy. Okay, so his 300 pager was $30 a copy. Okay, but for me, comic book buying is an in-store experience. You have to go in the store and buy comic books. Now, if you're looking for that just one hard to find issue, and I'm not talking about the motherfucker came out 3 months ago, you can't get that one and that cover you want, so you just gonna go online and find it. I always hated people who came in the store with a group of people. It'd be usually like 3 dudes, and they're looking for shit. They asked for the latest book that came out that was hot. We don't have it. They're 3 months late to it, and one friend in the group will always, oh, we just go online and find it. Fuck you, get out of our store.
Yep.
It's shit like that. You and these motherfuckers who come in here never come in your store ever to buy anything else, but the hot comic came out. They found your store, and they want to come in and buy every copy you got. Fuck you too. Because you are the person making sure that some little kid don't get this motherfucker. All you're going to do is take them 5 copies and go throw them on fucking eBay. Fuck you. Now I got 5 other customers or 4 other customers who want the book. They can't get it from me. That come in here all the time. Because your good Johnny come lately once in a blue moon ass came through and took all the copies. Faggot. Excuse me. I shouldn't have said that shit.
you knew you get that one. he got lost for a second. He's like,
you got lost for a second because that's what they do. Well, anyway, not in California. Strike that. I don't ever use that word. I really don't ever use that word, but it did come out. Sue me. That'll get my numbers up. Unsubscribe. That nigga said that word. While they're calling me a nigga, they'll say that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
No shit. Just so you know, it's a slim, inexpensive cigarette, is what that means.
Or it's a bunch of sticks.
Mm-hmm. I just deal with Manawa Audio. That where their money works for you. I don't know what that comment is relation to. So. I always support small business because that's exactly what a comic shop is. It is a labor of love and it is a small business. It is an entrepreneurial venture where a lot of money is not on the table for you to make it. You will be happy to make operating costs and cover buying your books and shit like that and get regular customers. That's it. You can have it a long time if you know your expenses are pretty low, and your major expense now, especially in California, is just your labor. And most of the labor cost is not in how much you pay these motherfuckers every 2 weeks or week. It's making sure they don't steal your profits, steal your product. That's where it comes in at.
I was thinking about doing something on Patreon. And just do it done comic and just do it digitally, have it release.
I told Joe Herb about that, about his comic, to make it digital if he needed to. But I didn't know the numbers. JT know the numbers because he actually has to do it. He and Chris has to actually do it to put out their books and set up their tables and shit like that. So when I'm trying to see how much this shit is actually running, that's the person I'm talking to because he actually has to do that shit. He actually has to chase this shit around and actually pay for this shit to get it made. Like $700. I hear that and I'm like, nigga, you need $700? I didn't know that's a. It seems high given, but it's like, get that. You need a better job. I need to get you back to work.
Well, it also depends on if it's color, the type of paper.
Mm-hmm. No, I know all of that. Personally, I know all of that goes into it. I'm sure he knows all of that goes into it. But for what he's putting out, yeah, $700, like shit.
Or 300-page book.
Yeah, we got a big community down here of Black independent comic book creators. So if that's the prices that they having to deal with around here to put out their books, it's no wonder that some of these books come out and then don't come out again. But that goes back to the conversation I had with Todd McFarlane about selling your books, or at least not the conversation personally with me, but with the room at the ImageCon, where he was saying, don't tell me you can't eat ramen noodles for a month or two to get your book out, to get your book done and get your book out, to get into profit, because Image shit is your book. You put it out, so it's all you. I guess they're taking care of the publishing or something.
Yeah, they take care of the publishing. You just do you. Sometimes they might hook you up with someone to help you if you need a colorist or something like that. But other than that, it's on you.
Yeah, it's all on you to do. So a lot of their books came out, wouldn't disappear. That's because the artists stopped doing the shit. Wasn't because they didn't want to put it out. It's because the artists stopped doing the shit.
Oh, I got that Long Vogue comic from back in the day. He had like 3 issues, and that was it.
Hell no, it was too much. I'm just doing 25 if I care. 50 is too much. Not really. If you're a comic book reader and it's a bunch of good stuff, you can spend $50 on a comic and not even think about it.
Yeah, I got the whole Tom Strong compendium and I've just paid for that this week. Well,
2 or 3 trays will run you about $50.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking of it like this: $4 a book. Nigga. Marvel, DC. What would I read in DC that would get me up to $25 real quick? Batman, Flash, some of this Wildstorm shit, real quick, right? Marvel, I'm gonna read X-Men. I'm gonna read Spider-Man. I might read an Iron Man book. Venom, I'll read some Venom. Okay, we there. Image. There's a couple of things I'll read from there. $50, nigga. No, and you only bought 1 issue of each one of these things. You only bought 1 issue. No special cover. No, just cover A. No cover B, cover C. None of that shit that they get Artie Edmore ass on. None of that.
Hey.
No, that's why I'm saying that if you only spend $20 on comics for that week, nigga, they is light. They is fucking up because you is a mark for covers, books, everything. That's I know your shop is hurting. That's like, you all right? Can we get something for you?
They were trying to get me on statues.
Yeah, they're still getting you on statues. Like, that's probably the offset. Like, thank God he's still buying statues because he's buying comics. That'll save you. That'll save you. Like, hey, statue came in. Thank God, because that's about $200 we can get from you now.
They almost got me that Voltron statue.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That 3-0 die cast.
Oh, yeah. How tall is it?
Damn, how is it tall? I know it's like $200. No, $200. It's $200 or $300.
Damn.
It could transform. It goes to all the lions and goes to the robot.
Only $300? You sure? They wasn't talking $1,000 for that? They wasn't talking $1,000? You sure?
Yes, 300. 3-0. 3-0's statues have been killing it, man. I love it.
Yeah, you got to snatch that one up for $300. That's shit. It transforming shit too. Like, this more than a statue, nigga. It's almost a toy. You paid a good price. You always pay a good price for collectibles if they're collectible shit. It's actually collectible shit, not something that somebody telling you is fucking collectible. You'll pay a good price for it. Yeah. But it'll actually gain value the longer you have it. It won't decrease in value the longer you have it.
Here it is.
Yeah, it's die-cast metal. That's what he said. He said it's die-cast. 5-piece lions.
That's all the accessories it comes with. Each line has its own weapon. Has little blades to throw in little star.
That's a shield, nigga.
Well, he still throws it. That's a throwing star. That's not a shield.
I know. I said that's the shield.
You can still pose it after you transform it.
Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, last time I had something like this, you can actually put figures inside of it. Inside of the lions. They have little figures you can put inside the lions. And $300? Yeah, that's worth $300. Because it's doing more than just standing there already.
See, lions.
See, with the blades in the mouth. See, Come on, man. 5-piece Voltron. Yeah, come on.
No,
Come with
but what pissed me off is that, like, okay, if I get this, I have to get 2.
Why?
Because I want one in robot form, I want one in Lions.
Well, you ain't got no kids. Knock yourself out. You got no kids. Knock yourself out. But I'm telling you, you need a goddamn case. You get something like that, you need a case to display that shit in, so you ain't got to dust that bitch or leave it sitting in the box forever.
No, I found this there's a guy on YouTube. He does do-it-yourself cases, and he did like this little metal rack, and you put like plexiglass over it, and he got the lights in it. He shows you how to do it, and
LEDs and shit. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I guess he said the cost of it would be like around $3 something.
Yeah, see that shit. If you have a case, this pose that this thing is in right here on this picture, that's what you do. You put it in the case, so it's in that pose like that. Duh, 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 duh. And when motherfuckers walk by, you hear the music play. It's like, is that the Voltron music? Yes, it's the Voltron thing. You did a lot for this one. Spent $300 on that statue, nigga.
You damn right.
More than a statue. No. Defender of my collectibles.
Exactly. Yeah, so I think I might go that route instead of, because I'm looking at stuff to buy, and then I'm not spending about $900, $2,000 for a case.
There you go. No, you build it yourself. If you got the skills, you build it yourself, because then it's custom for you.
Yeah.
Nino, what kid you know gonna spend $300 on a Voltron statue? I don't know.
Hell no.
Yeah, this ain't kid shit, nigga. Look, get that shit out your head. Don't be insulting nobody.
Look, kids for toys and kids for adults are two different.
That's some grown geek shit. You know what a kid's toy costs? Under $20. That is not a kid's toy. That is some grown man shit. That's a grown geek stuff. It's like $300 as a grown geek. What do you spend that shit on? Collectible statues, collectible swords, weapons and shit like that. That's what the $300 range is for. That kind of shit. But you're not spending $300 for some shit that you're gonna be on the floor with. No, nigga. No.
You posing it and then you let it go. It's like, okay, I'm good for this pose for like 3 months. Then next 3 months, okay, it's gotta go somewhere else.
Yeah, like Elijah was saying in Unbreakable. You obviously came in here thinking this was a toy store. This is art. One of us is wasted the other's valuable time.
He messed up his comp. He's like, oh, this is
no. You in here shopping for a 4-year-old named Jeb. No, nigga. This is art, and it should be treated like that.
That was funny.
Yeah.
I love that. I love
$300 that I have. I think I still have that comic. No, I don't. I probably left it there at the shop. I had a comic worth $300. That is not some shit I would give to a kid for a gift. Gave that shit to a kid for a gift, I must be dying of cancer that next day. And not giving a fuck at the same time. Because no, nigga, this has got to go to somebody who actually will take care of it. Your ass is going to tear it up in 2 minutes.
Oh, hell no. Kids will tear shit up. Oh.
A lot of comic creators can't afford these collectibles. But here's the funny part. The reason they can't afford it is weird as hell to me, because you should get this shit for free. It's like one of the things I was watching this documentary on Rob Liefeld. I think Malika sent this one to me. And one of the things Rob Liefeld was talking about in his younger years, why he kind of went crazy and people was talking shit about him, because he was kind of pissed off that they were selling all these books and Marvel wouldn't even give him any of the books for free. He had to buy them. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You're not going to sell my book that I did the art on and shit like that. It's making a bunch of money, but I got to buy the goddamn book? Now, the only other time I've heard of this, and it's still current. This is still current times. My boy, David Nakayama, he does covers for Marvel. I put his shit up on Instagram all the time. Love his covers, right? That motherfucker used to come to us to buy comics. He used to have to buy his covers. He would order 5 copies of his cover that's coming out for a Marvel book. that's about to sell ridiculously. I'm like, you have to buy your own covers? He's like, if I want to get them, they usually don't get back. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Wait a minute. You could spend a couple days doing this art on this cover to send it in to them. They're going to put it on an issue. They tell you what issue they're going to put it on. They paid for it and everything. But you still have to go and buy your own cover? You got the original.
Yeah, I know.
They should have sent you that off top. Just like, thank you. At least one. No, he had to buy them so he can give them out to people. I'm like, that's fucking ridiculous. We'll cut you a deal on that shit. That's dumb. That's fucking dumb. Why you at it? Could you sign this one for me? Like, come on, man. That's some dumb shit. That made no sense to me. It's like, yeah, I can see why an artist was pissed off. Where is that cover? Let me see.
They got a metallic version of Voltron too.
Of course, they better have one. David Nakayama, what's his Deadpool Iron Man? Let's see. Here we go. I think that's the right one. All right, so that's my boy Dave, and Joe remembers him because he was at the shop. We did Free Comic Book Day, and we had David there. He was doing some art for people, and we had Chris there, and they were sitting at the table together, right? And Dave is cool as shit. He is a geek for real. His son is named Logan. Like, no shit. I said, that's funny because my son's name is Xavier. So we need to get the X-Men together. All right. Open the image in a new tab. So let's stop sharing that tab and share the other one. So I love Dave's art and how he does it. So I would just get the shit off top. It's like getting Scotty Young art. I love Scotty Young art, so I just buy it. So this is one of the pictures that he did. Right, this is early because he didn't do the backgrounds. Nowadays he does the backgrounds too, but before he was just doing the pictures. So you see DNA, that's David Nakayama art, right? So he got the Iron Man, he got Deadpool still in that Iron Man suit. I forgot which version of that suit it was. It's not the it's the black and gold one. It's after some. I forgot what the event it was after. But Deadpool got the suit. He's trying to hook that shit up to an iPhone charger so he can charge the suit up and take the shit. Fucking stupid, dude. Dumb as fuck, right?
Is that where they got the armorized Deadpool at?
Yeah,
okay,
possibly. But you look at his art. His art sells. I mean,
yeah, it does.
Those comics with his art on it, those books sell. And Dave is about. I don't think he's rich. He's not rich, okay? But his art sells because his art is actually good, right? And he can do conventions all over the place, and, you know, people come up and want his autograph for art and shit like that. That's his most recent shit. You go to his Instagram page, you'll see his most recent shit, and he did some what was it, magic or something else? That shit was sexy. I'm like, this motherfucker, what's going on with you, man? Like, this is a little sexy for you. See, this is how he does his backgrounds now with this color. It'll usually match the color of the outfit that they're wearing.
They're using negative space.
Uh-huh. Like, I like that Spider-Man. This nigga filling up a whole page by itself. Wolverine. Now, the funny part on this, that's Dave right there. Funny part on this is he told us this story, right, about working with Chris Claremont. If you ever seen the movie Big Hero 6 or whatever it is, he worked on that comic back in the day, right? He was doing the art on that comic back in the day. The comic was written by Chris Claremont, right? So they asked him about how was it to work with Chris Claremont. He's like, wasn't actually working with him. Like, he just sent me shit. So it was like he was actually sitting down having a conversation. He just sent me shit. And I have to do it. We have ideas. I send it back to him. We just get the book done. So it's like working in a vacuum. You just doing what you're doing, and they're over somewhere else doing what the fuck they're doing, right? Like, huh, interesting. You didn't use all the fuck, so you don't cuss like I do, but I did. This is Silk. I like this Silk because she bulbous. But Dave's a fan of J. Scott Campbell. So he liked doing the bulby woman body features. This is Gwenpool.
I think I got that one.
Spider Gwen, yeah, Spider Gwen. He does a lot of good covers, man. He does a lot of good covers. Like these Spider-Man ones was awesome. When he actually fills in the back. And he's a good dude. What is he in the anime? So it's Logan and it's Kiki. Kiki's his daughter. She's such a little cutie. He's probably older now because he moved back to Hawaii. He's a Hawaiian boy. There we go. The Psylocke he did. That's the one I was like, this is kind of sexy, Dave. What the fuck is going on, nigga? Just be putting fire on his covers. He put the cover up on Instagram as his new cover, and I go into the comment section. I was like, what the fuck, man? Fire. Or message his ass personally, be like, look, Dave, I need that one. I need a print of that. I need a whole print of that. Like, that's a cool Harley Quinn. And it's not the slutty Quinn, it's the Harley Quinn, which I like. I like that one better than the fucking Arkham Asylum slutty Quinn one. So yeah, that was it. All right, I geeked out on Dave art because I'll keep going with that shit.
Shit, you lucky you want Scotty Young.
What's that?
You lucky it's not Scotty Young. Your ass to be like, oh, look at this. Look at
I
that.
love Scotty Young art. Scotty Young art makes me laugh, dude. It makes me laugh every time I see that shit because it has that little bit of humor. Yeah, they're looking kiddish and super deformed and stuff, but it has enough of that humor in it where it makes it fun. Because otherwise, you could write his art off as being, childish, right? It could be childish because it's not overly realistic, but it has that cartoony aspects to it, but it has humor involved in it too, which makes it really fun. Like my favorite, Baby Galactus with a nipple on the moon, sucking on the moon. That shit's hilarious as fuck to me. Fucking Scotty Young Magneto fighting Avengers versus X-Men, and Scotty Young Magneto looking like he wearing a helmet, a cape, and a onesie, using his powers on Iron Man, pulling his suit apart, and Tony Stark got on a diaper and shit. Fucking hilarious to me, right? It's hilarious shit to me. But it's every one of the pictures have a little bit of that kind of humor in it that works. A little bit of that kind of humor. Like Magneto in a onesie. Like, of course. What he got on? A blanket for his cape? Yeah, of course. Of course.
Why wouldn't he have a onesie?
Yeah, why wouldn't he have a onesie on? I was like, he's a kid, right? He's a baby.
I did miss that book that he did where he did like the baby Avengers or something or whatever.
The X-Babies versus the baby
Avengers, yeah.
I
needed to get that. I need to get that. Because that sounds like something. Because I'm getting I Hate Fairyland.
Yeah, that's the one he's doing.
Yeah, that's funny. Because it's actually because I remember when he first came out with that book of Fairyland, and now you see that girl where she is now. It's like, damn, the shit got dark. She's like chopping off a motherfucker's head, putting on a stake. She's
going through something. What's she going through? Because she killing Nick. She must have broke up with her boyfriend because she killing dudes a lot.
She fucking
like what's JT thing? JT like killing Russians. Look, man, you get to know these people who do these books. You be pointing out shit. Like I be pointing out shit about directors. Like, yeah, I don't like David Goyer because of this, and this. He always throw some freak shit in there. Okay, watch The Foundation. You'll see what I'm talking about. But
Yeah.
some of these other movies, what does James Gunn do? Well, James Gunn is going to do some body horror and throw some jabs at baddies and shit. Like you just know, you watch enough of that shit, you get a feel for them. Like something's going on.
Now, the one thing that I thought was real funny with the Suicide Squad that he did was like, you know how he got exited from Marvel because of like he was making like
Comments,
children jokes and stuff like that. And so in the Suicide Squad, what they always say, what about the children? I was like, oh, this dude.
Hey, you know why that's in there? Because James Gunn also writes. He also writes and directs. He's gonna direct his own shit. He's gonna talk shit and he's gonna direct it too.
I was like, oh, he's going in on.
Yeah, he's going in. That shit will make it to screen. That shit, his commentary on that shit will make it to screen in some form or fashion. You will hear him addressing that shit. He didn't take too kindly to that. That's why he had no problems with leaving when they offered him that job. He was like, yeah, I'm the fuck out of here. Let me get this movie out the way. And here's your winter special, and here's your Guardians 3. Deuces, bitches. I'll catch you in the funny papers.
That shit was funny to me because I knew exactly what they meant when he did that shit. I was like, oh.
So writer Gary Whitta would come to my shop and buy his Marvel titles. The stuff he wrote. Board Morgan, who writes Cyborg, actually gets comp. See, DC is better in that regard. Yeah, you should all. I'm just thinking, like, I know it's a lot of people working on these books, right? But if you're the writer, if you're the artist, if you're the colorer, at least those three. Letterers, nigga, you're doing a lot of work. Fuck you. Bye. But depending on who you're working for, if you work for somebody who get really wordy, and you the letterers, yeah, we could throw you one off that. But some of these motherfuckers don't want to write anyway, so you basically filling in balloons with a bunch of nothing, right? Those top three people, writer, artist, and colorist, give them a copy of their goddamn book. What does it cost to you? One out of the 1,000 or so you gonna print? Get the fuck out of here. That should be a standard. Like that should be standard. You should always get one of those. Why the fuck not?
At least an A cover shit.
Yeah. Look, if it's not the first one off the press, give them the second one. I know y'all got to keep one for your archives. Give them the second one off the press. What is that? Like, fuck out of here. Like, come on, man. That should just be standard. DC is better about that. Well, DC work a little better with artists and shit. Sometimes. See, Jim Lee wasn't all bent out of shape when he left DC. He actually came back. Came back and sold him his shit. Like, yeah, can I be the editor? Marvel ain't had none of them other dudes back necessarily, not without no problems.
They got what you call back, Rob Liefeld.
Yeah, they got Liefeld back, and they got some Liefeld too. But the documentary was explaining why he did that shit like that on purpose. That was like we were just talking about, getting at your haters. That's what that shit was. That's why he did that shit, because people was talking shit about his work. So he said, "Fuck it." You want some? I'll give you something to talk about. Did that shit on purpose.
He thought that Captain America thing.
Yeah, he did that shit on purpose. That was comedy, dude. Because he's pissed. He's talking folks. Fuck him. So he ain't ashamed of that shit.
Yeah, if not notice, I remember Jim Lee say, "Are you sure you want to put this out here?" He said, "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't give a fuck. They don't talk shit anyway.
Fuck them. Yeah, they're gonna be talking shit. Yeah, I'll give them something to talk shit about. That shit is collectible for how bad as people think it is. It is collectible for that reason, not because it was the best one, because he did some really disproportionate ass shit just to prove a point to you motherfuckers. And now it's highly collectible. Hilarious, dude. Listen, how you work that shit against people. Old school Apple charger. Yeah, he had an old school Apple charger on the fucking Iron Man suit. Trying to hook it up. His Deadpool covers were funny because Deadpool was always doing some goofy shit like that. Like wearing the Spider-Man suit and just wade underneath the shit. Like, shh, don't tell anybody. Like, Spider-Man don't wear swords, nigga. Who the fuck you think you are, Nightcrawler? What the fuck is wrong with you? I have a dude who's an artist because I don't have the next project from Sacramento. I don't have a dude who's an artist because I don't have a next project from Sacramento. I know what you mean by that, Toya. I thought you was in the kitchen cooking.
She needs a project for an artist who's in Sacramento.
DNA is really, yeah, he is talented. And he is like, Dave is like the nicest fucking dude. Nicest fucking dude you can meet. Kids are fun, nice, well-behaved and shit like that. His wife is nice. He cool as shit. That's why he never had a problem doing shit with him. Like, nigga, whatever you want. Like, oh, how many you got to order to get this? Nigga, we'll get it for you. Don't worry about it. We'll sell these motherfuckers because I know people want them. I'm definitely buying one. I get a discount. So I got a bunch of his covers. Just because of that. I'm just messing with y'all. Meredith, you don't have an actual siblings. Yeah, she's an only child. Only child and a Leo. That's a lot of oneness going on. A lot of ego.
Oh, it's a birth month.
Her birth month is August. Her birthday was last Monday. Oh, Toya, the Texas Leo. All in her sun sign. Man, these dudes are hell of imaginations. Got to. That's why I love it. I like people with imagination.
Damn right.
Lack of imagination is the death of your inner child. That's what that shit means. And I was thinking about that while I was walking around that damn pool convention, because outside of the convention, I was actually playing on my phone. I was playing Pokemon Go. And I'm sitting there thinking, I was like, what would I be like if I was just one of these regular assholes that actually thought that all of this stuff I actually liked, I had to throw away and embrace everything that they enjoyed doing. Like seeing 200 people standing outside a door that says smoking section off, sitting there, didn't look entertaining to me. Didn't look fun. I don't give a fuck how much they was talking. Smoking, vaping, smelling like ash and smoke was not, it didn't seem like fun. It wasn't fun walking through that shit. And I used to smoke cigars, but I never liked cigarettes. It just didn't seem fun to me. It's like, what would I have been embracing if I really believed that this is the way I was supposed to be? What would I be embracing? This was the grown-up way. I need to care about all of this shit. No, I don't. I don't care about what the fuck I like. And that wasn't it. So when I see some big 300-pound dude huffing and wheezing as he's dragging his bags and carrying his other shit over his shoulder, stepping out of a hotel and then puffing on his vape, blowing all the smoke all over the place, and said, nigga, you should be dead soon.
Look,
what am I supposed to say?
And smoking in and shit.
Yeah, that just looks like the thing to do. That just looks like it's a lot of fun. That's the way to do it. I'm fine. Let me go ahead and finish doing this route. Catch this goddamn 30th grass Pokemon and get about my fucking business on getting something to eat. Just didn't. It's just not my way. I don't have to understand it. I don't have to like it. I just have to let it be. Can you regulate that in your book deal to get one free from the press? I would think you could if they had like a traditional book deal that you had. I don't think it works like that in comics, that you actually have a contract like that of how much you're supposed to do. I think it's more like regular employment, like getting some hourly job, which would make sense on why some of these books are shit. If you're a big artist, I think you do get an actual contract. Like, hey, we'll sign you on for 12 issues. You got a story you want to tell for 12 issues? Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got a story I can tell for 12 issues. Who y'all got for the artist? Oh, we got this, hot up and coming. We want this person to come in and do it. We got this Joe Herbert. We want him to do the art on it. All right, well, put me in contact with him and I'll fuck with him. We'll hammer out something. I think that's how it works. I'm guessing from a little bit I know about it.
It's all about who you know, not what you know.
Apparently, I don't know enough people. I was speaking to an artist who pulled up who's illustrated those covers. Okay, there it is. Yeah. So I'm all 4 hours in. I'm gonna get back. I got about 15 more minutes, and I'm gonna get back in these streets.
Yes, sir.
Cause what time is it? It's about 3. So yeah, that gives me 3 hours to play in the pool. Hopefully, and a bunch of fucking whales at that bitch, like it was last night. About 6 o'clock, all of them came out. Before then, all the hot chicks with the little bikinis and the titties was out. Everybody was hawking when I came by the pool. And dudes, what are you doing over here? Don't worry, I ain't gonna fuck her today.
Tomorrow, man.
Yeah, tomorrow night, tonight, maybe. Today, no. You safe. It's daytime. You here with her, okay? But she is rolling over and trying to let me see all her holiest of holies. Like, no,
Exactly.
she's just in my ass. Look at my VJ while I lay on my stomach. Like, bitch, it's kids out here too. Look, I understand the signals. I just don't care. Most of the time, I don't fucking care. A lot of times in life, I was just oblivious to this shit. Like, I didn't know that was the signal. Was it the signal? I didn't have an older brother, nigga. Shit. Look, older brother. My uncles was not that much. My closest uncle was not that much older than me, so he was dumb too, in some ways. He's just old enough that the chick that he was fucking with, that was a young chick, was perfectly in line with me. I'm fucking with this young chick. Nigga, she my age. That ain't young. She in my strike zone. What are you doing?
Exactly. You're just borrowing what's mine.
Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck, my uncle was one of my uncles. I don't think he's like 5 years older than me. You be fucking same chick. Could be the same dumb chicks. So it wasn't that much of a difference. Now I hate going to the sauna at the hotel, right? And some strange motherfucker looking at you on the other side. Well, that's what I was looking at last night, because there is a spa there, right? There is a hot tub there. And when I went there last night, I wanted to swim. But if I wasn't going to swim, the hot tub was right there. So I'm reading the goddamn sign, and it says 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I said, 6 p.m.? What? You got a whole fucking hot tub over there. How you closing this bitch at 6 p.m. when you got a hot tub there? What's the point of the hot tub in the daytime? What's the point? It's like, oh my God, dude, y'all gotta fix this shit.
Hot tubs for the cool nights.
It's for the nighttime, nigga.
Get your little drink on the side.
Exactly. You close it at 6? It ain't even dark in this bitch. Like, oh my God, dude. Fucking hell. So the light up circus is lit, but the hot tub ain't. Fucking hell. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I guess nobody's complained about it or said anything. Like, I need to pull a Bruce Wayne, buy this bitch, and then set some new rules about the pool policies. About the pool area. Pool area is accessible to 6 p.m. for everybody under 18. After 6 p.m. Yeah, we going till 3 a.m., nigga. Get it in. Get it in. No festivities in the waters, though. It don't have to be super cool nights in Vegas. This is desert, so you can get some super cold nights. That's the thing with the deserts that people don't get. It can be hot, pleasant at night, but it can get really fucking cold. That's why deserts can have flash floods and shit when it rains. It can get really goddamn cold. Like, if I told you there's snow in Arizona, motherfuckers would look at me crazy. But it's about elevation. You're high enough, you can get some snow in a hot place. You can. So, yeah, see, look at there it is. Like, maybe in March and May, yeah, but we in August. No. But on a cool enough night, windy enough, like I told you the last time I was through here when I was going back in May, when I was going to the Grand Canyon. I came out of here. It was so goddamn windy. It was a damn sandstorm. It looked like the mummy was coming out that bitch. Nigga, it was fucked up. That rental car got a beating. Nigga, it got sandblasted. Shit, I let them know. Look, I didn't do this shit. It was a sandstorm. Fuck you want me to do? Yeah, 103, 80 degrees at night. Lake Tahoe, you need a hot tub. You need a hot tub. Hot tub is perfect for Lake Tahoe. First and last time I went to Lake Tahoe, we had a hot tub in the room, nigga. That shit was a lovely Valentine's Day. Lovely.
I bet.
50 Shades of Fun, my nigga. 50 Shades of Fun.
This guy.
Hot as fucking Texas. I bet it is. It's fucking Texas. You talk about the desert. Texas is, as far as I'm concerned, Texas is a desert, nigga. It's part of Mexico. That's a desert. That's why everybody run over the border to get out of there, motherfucker. It's too goddamn hot. And I still keep wondering where all these Latinos come from, because every restaurant here, the whole staff is Latinos, and I'm still thinking there can't be anybody left in that bitch. There cannot be anybody left in Mexico. They all got to be here. Everywhere I go, there can't be anybody left in Mexico. How? They must got a 3D printer printing these motherfuckers off or something. I don't know. I can't see there being anybody left there. 103 feels like a 109. How you know the difference between a 103 and a 109? Like you measuring inches.
Oh, Lord.
Holy shit, he said 107 out here in the Bay Area today? That's a record, nigga. Thank God I'm not at work. That means if it's 107 in the Bay Area, I didn't even look at the weather today because I didn't want to know, because I left my work phone at home so I wouldn't get a call, nigga. But that's a record temperature. That means in fucking Fairfield, they dying out there, nigga. It's probably 110. Ooh. Hold on, let me see. What is the weather in Fairfield? Them motherfuckers dying out there, then. They're going to be looking at me so fucked up. When I come back, they're going to be looking at me so fucked up. Woo! It says 99. God damn, it says 99 degrees. Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, I'm coming back just in time. It's supposed to be 99 today, 100 tomorrow, and then dip it down to 87 on Tuesday when I go back to work. Okay, I can do that.
Shit. Here we go.
Low the rest of the week. Yeah, I can do that.
Thurman accepts Clarissa Shields fight. Shit.
Oh shit, they out there baking. I know they out there cursing, because they probably ain't shit but fucking HVAC calls.
Yeah,
them motherfuckers, they about to crank up at about 5, 6 o'clock. Them motherfuckers about to turn the fuck up. Nobody getting any sleep tonight. Yeah, my supervisor gonna be mad as fuck.
I bet y'all can cook fucking eggs on the sidewalk out there.
I bet you can. Right on their cars, nigga. Like, you make it? What is it, street food? Nah, this hood top. This ain't a pop-up. No, I'm just cooking it on the hood of my truck because I figured I could. Holy shit. Yeah, they dying out there. It's 6 o'clock. All these motherfuckers gonna call about their HVAC because some of our systems are older. And if they've been running them all day hard, motherfuckers ain't gonna want to work. It's not gonna cool quick enough for them. And trust me, they call about 5-degree difference. 5-degree difference. They will be calling. Yeah, he lived close, but yeah, his wife pregnant. He about to have another baby. Woo! Damn. I feel Shaka Khan coming on. I feel for you. But I don't love you. Shit.
Send you my condolences.
Send you my condolences. It looked like it's going to be hot next weekend. I am working next weekend, so I need to shut up. So catch the wrath because apparently God do listen to me a lot. My homeboy, I was making this chessboard at work, and my coworker asked me about what I was going to do for the pieces. Was I going to make some pieces? And I said, nah, probably not going to make any pieces because we don't have a lathe. I don't have a lathe and we don't have one. So I can't, hand turn my own pieces for this chessboard. Not 2 days later, the motherfucker calls me and he said, what are you working on right now? I said, I'm doing some shit at the shop. What's up? He said, man, there's a whole industrial grade lathe sitting out here on the street. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, you got the
On
truck?
the street?
On the street. So we have residents that move in and out.
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes like to work in their garage and shit like that, right? But
So
they
he just
bought
leave it.
and he just left it. So
Damn.
I think the guy was either moving in or moving out. I wasn't sure. But he had the lathe. Somebody had given it to him, and he put it out on the curb. So our facility will pick that shit up and dump it, right? He said, man, you better get it. We need this at the shop. I was like, okay. Stop what I was doing. I was painting these doors and shit like that. Stopped doing that shit. Got the truck, went over there with the lift gate. Sure enough, it was a shop-sized lathe. And I said, where the cutter? You got the cutters in there? Didn't have a hand tool. I said, shit, you can buy those on Amazon or some shit.
Yeah.
Put the shit in the back. So 2 days later, he said something about a lathe. Told him I didn't have one. 2 days later, mama nigga, we got a whole lathe at the shop now. The whole like asking you shall receive. That motherfucker be listening. That's why I gotta watch myself. Told y'all. I think about certain shit too hard and turn up. Last time I was fucking around on here talking about my crazy ex, and I said if I think about her too hard, she called. Don't you know I got a little like on my shit? Like, oh shit, she was listening. Like, oh shit, she's still out there.
I didn't know.
What's up? My weakness. I got to stay away from you. I'm trying to. I'm in rehab. I'm rehabbing from dipping in my dark side, baby. Stay away from you. But yeah, so now we got a whole lathe at the shop. All I got to do is buy some tools for it, but it works. So I guess I could turn some chess pieces or could make some other shit. But since I'm the only carpenter in that bitch, anybody else gonna mess with it. They don't know what to do with it besides hurt themselves. So I guess it's on me, nigga. Oh, that's what's missing. I didn't see the brace. That's what I didn't see. Maybe it's in that box. I didn't see the brace, the tool brace that you need.
You can get all that shit. I mean, you got the main part, so.
I got the main part. Yeah, the brace you can buy. If you can buy the hand tools, you can buy the brace. Because you need it if you're turning stuff, you put your tool on that brace so it doesn't kick up and you got to be trying to put all your body weight on the shit. And you can keep a straight line on it. But yeah, it is a factory, a shop grade fucking lathe. I'm like, what the fuck? Thank you. Listening that goddamn close. Goddamn. Told you about that $1 million, didn't I? Okay. Just checking. You got the memo on the million, right? Okay.
Hey, I'm just hoping I hit that down. I'll be the only one to hit it. That's all I want. I'll be the only one to hit it Monday.
Yeah.
My ass is gone. When I mean gone, I mean I'm gone. But where is he at? No one knows.
Yeah, I told you I hit a lottery like that. I'm gonna do just what my great grandfather did, which is win the lottery and told the motherfuckers in the house, don't nobody say nothing. If you say anything, you ain't getting none. And never tell anybody you won the lottery. Just do shit. They gone again. They gone again. How long? A month? How the fuck he able to leave for a month? Don't know.
Well, see, that's the bad thing because
don't know. He just is.
In North Carolina, you have to reveal who you are.
Yeah, that's to the state. That's the state.
That's just the state. There's some states you don't have to,
so they can get their cut. Nigga, get your cut.
Some states they won't allow you to show yourself. Because they have, like, I think Texas is one where you don't have to reveal who you are if you win.
Yeah, well, that's smart for them because Texas, I was thinking should be the opposite. You should have to let people know because Texas you can carry. You can open carry. So, and the motherfucker run up on you like, you the motherfucker that won the lottery, huh? Yeah, I'm the motherfucker with a full clip too.
Exactly.
Open carry, motherfucker. Yeah, I did. What you want to? You want some change? Some change? I got some change for you. No, California, you don't have to tell. You don't have to tell. He was in Arizona, so I don't think you have to tell in Arizona. But he damn sure didn't. That was the rumor in the family. Like apparently, so-and-so said he won the lottery. He won the lottery? The state lottery? And he didn't say shit? No. Told them not to say anything. Like they did it? God damn. That motherfucker got stroked. That damn Robert boy, he's a pimp.
Yep.
My mother sent me some old pictures of him recently, too. Looking at my great-grandmother and my great-grandfather. My great-grandfather, man, if I ever wanted to be a player and look sharp, he was the one I would model myself after because this was a sharp motherfucker, boy. Even when I knew him in his older age, that motherfucker was always dressed clean. Always clean. Even just wearing his little slacks and his little shoes. And his shirt, nigga, that motherfucker, you could just tell that motherfucker had style, nigga. And this bitch, she ain't that like that. Fucking haters, dude. I fucking can't stand haters. I'll slap the shit out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, I love the haters, man.
Love to hate. Like, what is your issue? Don't be mad at me because niggas doing things. Wasn't acting like such a dumbass you could be doing them with me. Okay. See if I can get my mother's name off of this shit. Get off of there, mama. Need to go to jail for people showing up at your house. All right. Let's turn that off. This will be the last little bit of sharing I do so I can do something else. So that's great-granddaddy Robert and great-grandmama Mildred. And I'd never seen this picture before. My mother sent it to me yesterday. I'm like, damn. Granny was cute. Granny was a little cutie. But you see, they both got their drinks. So my family can drink. It's in the blood. Cute as hell. And he's sharp. He got his suit on and shit like that. I was like, look at this. That nigga know he know that camera was on him. He was like, yeah, whatever the fuck. I'm going to drink my drink. And Granny Mildred. He's a mean motherfucker, too. That's the one that beat my grandmother. My grandmother say you can get an ass whooping from fucking with Granny. You meant some shit, because my grandmother beat up men. So if my mama was keeping her ass in check, she was kicking some hellified ass. She was kicking some hellified ass. Yeah, I do got the granddaddy forehead. I do got the granddad forehead. It's two things you get in my family from that side of the family: forehead and belly or nose. Forehead, belly, and nose, nigga. That's what you're gonna get. And everybody got it. So I looked at my mother. She's sending me old pictures now, right? She sent me this old picture of her and my uncle. And I swear to God, my mother looks like my son when he was young. And I told her, I said, damn, that's straight up DX picture. She said, DX and Artisan. Like, yeah, but goddamn, you look like my boy. I could tell my uncle big ass forehead right off the bat. Like, yep, there you go. Because that's what my uncle called it. My uncle called it an 8 head. call it the 8 head. Like, yeah, whatever. As long as you know you got one too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was tighter than the Board of Health. He was. He had his own little crew he was a part of, little Elks and stuff like that. He was cool. He was the one. It wasn't him, it was his father. He was the one that worked for Barry Goldwater. He used to run the house staff and shit like that. So etiquette. Class. Picked up. Wore quality clothes. I wouldn't even think it was quality clothes. It's just how they wore the shit. They took care of it. Didn't have to be quality. You take care of whatever the hell it is you got. High quality, low quality. You take care of it, it looks like it's high quality. If you don't take care of shit, it doesn't matter if it's high quality or low quality. It'll always look like shit. It will. You have to take care of shit. Why does everybody want khakis and crease down? Because khakis was cheap. And niggas in the hood took care of their khakis so much that motherfuckers thought they was expensive. You know, putting your creases in your shit and keeping it really clean and stuff, and your tennis shoes all cleaned up because you'll get down there with soap and bleach, nigga, and clean them motherfuckers.
With a toothbrush.
With a toothbrush. Toothbrush, an old washcloth or something, you'd be cleaning your fucking shoes up, get the Vaseline on them and shit like that. You took care of your shit. People nowadays don't take care of shit because everything is actually made to be, the mentality is that everything is disposable. There's more of it, so you don't have to take care of it. Bullshit.
I mean, you get
Do
your
everything like it's the only one you got.
I remember back in the day, kids used to get their fresh pair of sneaks from school. Used to wrap them motherfuckers in damn plastic grocery bags and walk down the street, and because you had a dirt road, you didn't take them motherfuckers out till you got to school.
Yep. Them shoes, my mother used to buy me white shoes. I don't buy white shoes now. I got one pair of white shoes. I don't buy white shoes. My mother always bought me white shoes. I wanted black shoes. She didn't buy them, so I buy black shoes primarily now, right? But my white shoes I had, that's how I know I had to keep them clean. That means the top, the sole, nigga, the size, all that shit. That's why I know that shit. Like, yep, get your little cup, soap and bleach, old toothbrush, and get there and clean the motherfuckers up. That's what you're supposed to do. You're gonna have these shoes, and you're gonna have to keep them up. Don't be out there fucking them up like kids get Jordans and they outside the next day fucking them the hell up. No, you get your ass beat. Say, well, mama ain't got money to waste, nigga. No, take care of them goddamn shoes like they Jordans.
And I wish it was the 80s again. I'm watching this Masters of the Universe tour, the Power Tour with She-Ra.
Mm-hmm.
Only the 80s who had that shit for kids. They don't have that shit for kids now.
Not really, because it's too much stuff injected into the kids show where the kids can't just be kids and enjoy it. It's so much programming thrown in there that it's nothing there for the kids to really enjoy besides, stupid pratfalls and people acting dumber than they should be. To me, that's why I can't watch the shit. I thought I would watch cartoons and stuff like that forever. I can't. I mentally cannot fucking do it because some of the shit is so fucking dumb. I really think like they are just rotting the brains of these fucking kids because this is just stupid. I mean, it's not even a reason why it's this goddamn dumb. It's just dumb.
Yeah.
Like, ugh. And they put this out there for them. Oh, it's a good show. To who? Because I told y'all, this is a young kid show, but that Baby Shark shit that I hear in everybody's house I go into, that shit drives me crazy. I said, this has to be remedial programming. It has to.
I'd rather listen to Teletubbies.
This shit makes no sense. This shit makes no sense at all. What is this about? Like, no, can't do it. Cannot do it, man. There's something wrong. It's like, yeah, they making these kids dumber. I grew up on Sesame Street and stuff like that actually teach you a lesson. This shit don't teach you nothing now except how they want to pimp some sex off on you.
Sesame Street, or when it got dark in the 90s, because them kid shows are kind of dark. Like David the Gnome, he died at the end. It's like, nigga, what?
So, like, I want some steaks. Look, I don't like anime because everybody survives. Some people get fucked up in anime. And you would just move on with the show. We gonna end it like that? Yep. Azuma-san is dying, nigga. That's just what it is.
Yeah, and everybody cried, and that's how
everybody cry. Get your revenge story out too. You still got to go on and deal with that shit because it's taking more like life. Like fucking Robotech who was Rick Hunter's buddy? Roy? Didn't Roy die? like early. Like it wasn't like good first 2 episodes. Like we just got used to Roy. Roy's cool. Roy died? Yeah, Roy is dead. Nigga, he out of there. It ain't Roy's story, so fuck him. Like, wait a minute. But who gonna run Skull Squadron? Wait a minute. I was invested. Yeah, whatever. Claudia get over it. Yeah, the little black chick. Yeah, she'll get over it. What the fuck? No. She turned into a drunk, nigga. Just over her white boy, her Zaddy. Zaddy got killed. Yeah. But anyway, you got some final thoughts, Art? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Because I still gotta get some shit done.
The comic book industry need to get their shit together.
It's like the MCU.
God.
Look, he said, God. Like, don't even get me started on them motherfuckers.
Man, I already know you already talked about the Secret Invasion and what they did to
I talked a little bit about it. No, it wasn't the comic, but I never expected it to be the comic because this is the fucking MCU. So, yeah, it's not the comic. Somebody else, shout out to Dr. T. He sent me that article, and the article mentioned Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Warriors. They did a 2-episode part of Secret Invasion that was more accurate to the comic. Okay, yeah, I heard Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Heroes was a good cartoon. I never watched the shit, but I heard it was a good cartoon. Fine. But Secret Invasion, the MCU show? No, it's not the comic, nigga. But what in the MCU has used the name of a comic was the fucking comic? Name it. There ain't one, because it never was. That's the only caveat I gave them, is that the MCU is the Ultimate Universe, which means a Secret Invasion in the Ultimate Universe is not going to happen the same way it did in the Classic Universe. It's just not. So whatever, they did whatever the fuck they was going to do. They didn't ask me, and they don't care if I liked it or not necessarily. So, they just did it, man. They just did it. Like that, the chicks that had their way with R. Kelly and turned him into what he was. They just did it, nigga. They didn't ask for permission.
Yeah.
Yeah, let you deal with it. Grow up and go live your life, kid. God. Yeah, dark, ain't it?
Hey, it happens, man. It happens.
It does. That's what it did. It happens. Deal with it. But yeah, I didn't talk about Secret Invasion that much. I didn't talk about Foundation because I have 2 videos on my computer right here for Foundation episodes 2 and 3. And I believe I put them up on Patreon, but I didn't put the review up on the YouTube channel yet because I've been busy with work and then I was busy getting here, so I didn't do that shit. It's entitled Pearly thing. Don't talk about Pearl like that. Pearl trying to get her money.
She's doing a purge right now.
Is she? I saw King Richard said he was not a part of Pearly things anymore. JPT Network. I was like, oh, it's a network now, huh? Well, she blowing up. She getting kind of conservative, nigga. Yeah, it's trying to shake free. She might stop fucking brothers at this point.
Yeah.
No, whatever. This do you do. You came and got the jewels that you can get from here. Now you're gonna springboard it into something else. It's okay. We ain't got no barriers around this bitch. So anybody can come through here and steal jewels and go off and make themselves a millionaire. That's fine. Patty Thanks, how I finessed the Black Manosphere. She didn't finesse shit. She really didn't.
She wasn't even part of the Black Manosphere.
She ain't a part of the Black Manosphere now. She didn't. Look, the thing you got to understand about the Pearl shit, she didn't do anything really. She came through here. She listened to content. She talked to prominent content creators here and got some tips and tricks for them and paid them for their help. That's it. And went and did her fucking show. Now, just because she got the complexion for the protection and the elevation, that's on her. That's just what it is. But the only thing I call on that shit is that in the manosphere, we do throw out a lot of jewels. And a lot of people come through here, pick up, walk away from it, and turn it into whole fucking careers. Now, it is Why can that not happen for the originator of the ideas? That's the only thing that bothers me, is that the people that they come and steal these jewels from will still have a struggling channel. Still have a struggling channel to be supported to the same level as a motherfucker that just came and like, this is smart. That means people would rather pay somebody else for your ideas than pay you for it. I've been on here 4 hours trying to get 15 donations. I got 6. Now, I bet money I'll go see another motherfucker doing their stream and have 1,000 people in there paying without asking to repeat the same thing I just fucking said. Easy work. They ain't even got to think of this shit. So it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is for YouTube and black folks on YouTube, as far as I know. It's just the way the fucking is. But like I said, there's no gates around this motherfucker. Nobody had to pay for entrance. YouTube is all free, right? Till they monetize it. Then it ain't free, nigga. It ain't free to come up with the shit. You pulling on other people's intelligence. Like Dr. T, GG, the Magi's in this bitch. They paid somebody, went to school, spent a lot of time, a lot of years and stuff like that, studying all this shit that they talk about. Some motherfucker could sit in their chat for a couple of weeks, scoop that shit up, go throw it up on their channel like they did some shit and get bigger views and more support. That sounds kind of fucked up to me. It does. It means there's no emphasis on people who actually do the work. The emphasis is on whoever can repeat it and make it sound better. Whatever. It's just what the fuck it is. You got to change that shit. It ain't on the content creator to change that shit. It's on the people watching it to control it.
Yeah.
And apparently, white folks like watching a white girl with black shit coming out of her mouth.
Hey, that's
You can't say she fine. She knows she regular as fuck. So you can't say she fine. Can't say she got no big titties. She do got a big ass, but she's a volleyball player. So thighs and ass is kind of standard for a tall chick. What? Same talking points. She ain't got no qualms of telling you where she got the shit from. So it ain't like she lying to nobody. What I need to be mad for? Blame the audience, nigga. You can't blame her for that shit. She's selling, they buying. It's just what it is.
supply and demand.
Supply and demand. They just don't want to hear that shit from you. Even though you're the one who actually deals with it. They don't want to hear from you. So that's why I get it like kind of fucked up, like take that shit kind of personal. Like, nigga, what? You repeat me some shit some other motherfucker said that he copied from me? Fuck you. I want to hear that shit. That's it. White geek's ice is colder, I guess, huh?
Hey.
But whatever. They gonna keep being what they were. Bullshit.
You all saying black people ain't gonna bleed nothing until it comes out of a white person's mouth?
Exactly. That nigga don't know what the hell he talking
What you
about.
talking about?
But you know, I heard so and so said.
Mhm.
Yeah, I said that shit too. But okay, I actually said it as my original thought that they heard, because I know what numbers I do when people on their replay gang. I know what numbers are, and I can't look at the demographic information, so I know where some of this shit is going. And since I'm a geek and I populate geek spaces, I hear when this shit comes back up. Just saying. So if you hear me feeling some kind of way and not wanting to talk about geek shit for a long goddamn time, now you know why. Like Edward Hurricane did. He's like, oh, I'm the problem. Fuck it, I'll not be here. What did he do? Shut down his channel for a whole month. Why? To prove a point. What these motherfuckers got to say now? Nothing entertaining? I wonder why.
They have no fucking original ideas.
Like your comic book industry right now. Gotta be trying to get back to formula with the X-Men because they can't keep that shit going. That Krakoa shit. It wasn't their idea to begin with. And the writers that's on it now ain't that fucking creative, so they gotta strip it down to something else. strip it down back to basics. Cool, because that shit was going way too far.
And that's what DC's doing, but DC's doing this damn night terror shit that's interrupting that shit. That's another reason why I ain't spend no money, because I'm not buying that shit. That's like,
why does Night Terror sound like nothing but Dark Knight's Metal to me?
it's like a 2-month event that interrupts what they try to do. What makes it stupid is that they just started doing the new Dawn of DC, and they only got like 2 books out, and then they interrupted that to do this for 2 months. I'm like, why?
Exactly.
Like, you just stop your momentum. You're doing dumb shit.
Narratives and dialogue says she ain't got no big ass. Look, Nino, we ain't gonna argue about this shit, okay? Pearl is like what, 6 foot something? For a white chick that tall, she got a little bit of ass. I know white chick. She got a little bit of ass for a white chick. Now, she ain't no fitness model, but she ain't short either. She's a tall chick. If you've ever watched professional volleyball players got ass. Ass in the sense that the shit is firm because they work out. They usually jumping the whole fucking time. That's squats on squats on squats on squats, nigga. It don't have to be huge and bulbous and look like a fucking cow walking down the street for you to say it's a big ass. Because to me, that shit is just kind of messy.
Yep.
I look at fitness and firmness, not massive proportions. Me and my boy Black Bang go back and forth on this shit. He sent me pictures of chicks that he think got big asses, and I'm like, they just fat. They're just a fat bitch. That's not sexy to me. That's overweight. That's obesity below the waist. Okay, she worked out this part and the rest just went all over the place. Come on, man. I like black women too, but I like fit black women. It happens. So I'm not saying her ass is big like some fucking Tiana Parrish or nothing like that. No, I'm not saying that. But for her height, she got a big ass. She got big thighs. They all work together. That's why we like BTM. The shit all work together.
We need to do. We as black men need to restart redefining our damn mating strategies when it comes to what women should look like. My God, this shit is all over the fucking place.
It is, because I look at all kinds of women. I told y'all I like women. I am not color struck in the sense of liking fucking women. Like, oh, my dick only rides for chocolate thighs. No, nigga. I like the feminine form. Period. The end. No matter what color that shit come into, I like women. And because of that, I look at women of all kinds of body types for a wide spectrum of fucking women. So my average on not having something and having something is not based on this slim idea of you have to be really small or really big, damn near obese. No, nigga. My son's mother got a big obese ass. They'll look like 2 of fucking Pearl standing side by side. Yeah, it was cute for a time, but you're fucking 50 now. That shit ain't cute. It looks like you need to lose weight. And I'm telling you, since I knew her when we was teenagers, and this was the last time we was actually doing anything, I can say this. It was an issue trying to swim through all that shit, nigga. The fuck, I hate that shit. Shit is irritating. I'm not trying to fight everything. I'm having more of a workout than I'm actually having fun. But
that's sad.
1920, nigga. It's just what it is, okay? So you can't. Nowadays, I'm older. I just look, nigga. I'm coming with the A game. Y'all motherfuckers need to catch up. That's basically what it is nowadays. I'm too advanced, and you want to ride. You want to come up here with the kitty standards? No, it's not gonna work that way. We're gonna have a problem, Houston. Gonna have a problem. Toya say little booties smarter. Little booties matter. Little booties do matter. Little booties is like, or smaller butts, medium-sized butts is like breast. How big do you fucking need it, nigga? I mean, for real, what are you trying to do? Relive your time outside the womb when your mama didn't suck with you? Like, what you gonna do with the shit? Because I've had chicks with really big breasts, double D's and up. There's not much you're gonna do with it. And if you with a woman for a long time, that shit is annoying in bed. Shit be all over the place. For them, it's back problems later on in life. Yeah, it looks cute in the shirt, but you know what actually really looks cute? Some nice C cups in the shirt looks really cute. Because you got all the curves. You know exactly what it is. Fit in your hand, the fit in your mouth nice. It's fun. It's fun for everybody. She can actually get away with not wearing a bra, and you'd be like, God damn, I still want to jump on you because I like seeing the perky nipple thing. What's that big of a deal, nigga? What do you want? The porn star fantasy? Go fuck a porn star. They'll do it for money.
Hey, bonus points if you got piercings.
You can see it, right? It's like, oh, she got a whole knocker. She got a whole doorbell knocker right there. Hey, Janet. Hey, Miss Jackson. You know, you can do stuff with it. The big ass breasts, they only good sitting up. Once they out, it's like, you ever drop the milkshake, nigga? No.
What's that?
Three belly buttons all of a sudden.
What's that ball toy where it just you pull it one side and it just keeps knocking back and forth? Those are called knockers, right?
Yeah.
Or not?
Look, my Latina girl had big boobs, really big boobs. She had some double D's. And she got the motherfuckers fortified. A crazy ex has some big boobs. Nice boobs, but really big. Fun for some stuff. Other stuff is not so much. Other stuff, not so much. But she's getting older. So what does that happen? What is happening as you get older? All this distended stretch mark skin. You ever seen a big-breasted senior citizen look real uncomfortable? That was your big booby girl back in her 20s and 30s and shit. Mm-hmm. And then they check in the old age with that shit, and it looked like grandma got an extra stomach down there.
She got extra knees.
Extra kneecaps. The kneecaps got nipples on them. What the fuck is that about?
Grandmama, why you got pimples on your knee?
Yeah, why you got pimples? I'm trying to pop it for you. I'm gonna stop that, boy. You turning me out. No, it's trade-offs to all of this shit. It's trade-off to all of this shit. So that's why I wouldn't say liberal, but I would think, a more realistic understanding of what big and what nice is, or at least for me, my range is completely different. My range is completely different because I'm judging across more than just one ethnicity. I'm judging in general. That's how I know what to pick out about what ethnicity looks better. I am. So that's just me. So no, Pearl ain't got no big ass for a sister. She don't. For an average white chick, she got a big ass. For an average white chick. And I'm not talking about the baseball. I do Pilates and I want to have an ass like a sister chick, not these new ones. Just a regular average 90s, 80s white chick. She got ass. That's it. And she regular and she know it. Regular is as whole milk, nigga. And that's not a slight to her. It's just what it is. She know what the fuck she is. I ain't telling her nothing she don't know. Check out Milestone Talent Showcase DC Power. Yeah, I heard about that, JT. I have to look at it. And thanks for popping up in the chat again. So I remember to text Chris and say, "Where the fuck you at? Fuck you at? Where's Fidel?" Too much of a good thing. Yeah, too much of a good thing. It's nice for a while, but it's like, wait, 3 chicks, big ass titties. The other nurse, she was an RN. Told y'all about that one. That was the one that was crying and shit. Like, no, you had some trauma happen. I can't be fucking with you. Titty was making her feel better. She got her chesticles. So we can get back at all them dudes that didn't think she was cute back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, problems, mental issues. I don't need to be dealing with. I'm not getting paid for that shit. I need something to work out on. No skinnies or flat booties. All right, Nino, I'm gonna tell you something that's funny. Let me tell you
Here
something.
we go.
Tell you something that's funny, because I know skinny chicks and little flat, little no booty chicks. Since we get into the adult geek talk, what do you actually want a woman for to do for you, like sexually? What is an ass gonna do for you? What? What is her being thin gonna do for you? Or skinny, depending on what you consider fucking skinny. Like, well, BGS and Angry Man have done this conversation better than I would ever fucking do it, because I'll be crass with the shit. Like, I like the short route on some of this shit because it's stupid to go on that damn long. But what would you consider fucking skinny? Because if we have to get into that shit, then we're gonna start pulling up pictures, and everybody gonna be understanding that. Oh well, skinny is relative. Like this, no, nigga, she thick. That bitch is fat, nigga. What are you talking about? She is fat. That's not skinny. That's a child. We're not even supposed to be looking at that one. So let's get that off the table. Big for me is fucking Lizzo. Lizzo is morbidly obese to me. That is a 10 on the Richter size scale.
That's
for
a
me.
12, nigga.
Look, might be getting a 12, nigga. Might be Armageddon proportions. Like, right.
She speaks
Skinny
Java.
ass chick. A skinny ass chick that's all the way down to a 1 is some chick in mainland China. No ass. Look like a pair of fucking chopsticks and shorts, nigga. With little A cup, little bee stings on her fucking chest. Nothing to see. Just straight up and down. No curves, no type of femininity, like a board with shits on it, like plank. Okay? That's the difference. So now, where's your flat booty and whatever gonna do for you? Because I can tell you this, messing with Latina chicks, some Latina chicks will have flat asses. But it's funny with Latinas is that their proportions shift around. Right? It shifts into 3 zones. They can have a flat ass and big ass titties. Or they could have a flat ass, regular breast, pretty ass face. They could have a flat ass and thick ass thighs and shit where you're like, well, why don't you have an ass? That doesn't even make any sense. Or they can have a big ass, all right face, and big ass titties. It's like they have black proportions, but it shifts around on them differently. And I'm thinking it comes from what part of Latin America they come from. If you get one that got the pretty face, nice breasts, big ass, and nice thighs and shit like that, that's like the holy grail kind of shit. That's those chicks that get wifed up real quick and motherfuckers be knocking babies out their ass like they making soft serve ice cream, nigga.
Cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream, nigga. That's all they get. Those be the motherfuckers that really want to stab you over fucking around with his lady. No, she don't fuck with brothers, man. You sure? Because that last kid looked kind of dark. So what? I had to go down because he talking about it. 4, 12 is my limit. I'm missing this. No dungeons allowed. Here we go. I'm asking you what you want because you can distort this, but I've seen skinny chicks sexually that'll fuck you stupid. That would put a hurting on your ass. Have you running like Pepe Le Pew from that bitch when she finally got tired of running from you, like, yeah, skinny chick, shit just as tight. Work out, keep herself in shape. do you stupid, treat you all like a man that you want to be treated. Could be some really thick and nice chicks with no ass that everything else is working. How about just flat? Okay. Are you gay? Because for me, the only people that's really in the ass like that is gay men. I like a woman with a nice curvature on her ass, but that's feminine. But it ain't got to be super humongous to me. Like, for what? What am I going to do with it? What? Anal? Look, you know you just fucking like a gay dude, right? That's where that shit comes from. That overfixation on that shit. That's where it comes from in porn. That women started doing that as a way to compete with gay porn. You realize that, right? So what? Something just to rub your hand on? You can rub your hand on any chick's ass. I tend to find it more arousing to me and to the woman if I rub on her inner thigh other than just her ass. Because nowadays, most women will tell you, if you talk to them, they're worried about a motherfucker being undercover gay. And how they kind of figure that out is this overfixation on her ass.
Not only that, but the inner thigh is a little more sensitive to her area.
A little bit more sensitive, a little bit more nerve endings. That inner thigh and close to that kneecap, motherfucker, waters will come down. Make my love come down. Oh, you make my loves. Now, don't get me wrong. I like a nice round ass. But you can have a nice round ass and have it be fit and not be morbidly obese. And be on a heavier set girl.
That's right.
I just don't like it. I just don't like it all over the place, nigga. Where it just looks like cottage cheese in a bag. That's not doing it for me. It's not. And the overfixation for some women on that shit means that they ain't got shit else going on with them.
Nope. It's definitely bad when, bro. I saw the cottage cheese at this one store, and she thought she was
this shit, right?
Had on the super short shorts, the bottom booty cheeks hanging out, and all I saw was damn
cleavage, or not even cleavage, cellulite.
Like it was like,
gross. I've seen shit like that, and it's like, no. I've seen chicks that were smaller with the little same kind of booty shorts on, and it looks actually really attractive. And it's not that they have some super enormous ass, but what they have is proportion right. It's usually how I judge women. Judging on proportions, how your body is and how the shit all works together. But I'm visual because I'm an artist. So I like, proportion right. I don't like these ridiculous cartoonist proportions on shit.
Nope.
It don't even look right. It's kind of a turnoff to me. But that's just me. It's just me. You might love this shit to death. Look like she got a whole barrel sitting in her pants and shit like that. It's like, oh, that's awesome. Good, I guess. For you, that looked like a problem to me. That's a headache. More shit to deal with. That mean that bitch is never sitting in the car with me. She sit on my lap, she gonna swallow me. And I'm not a small Negro, right?
And look, what was that? What was the episode? 1,000 Ways to Die. The guy was having sex with the big girl, and when she passed out after her an orgasm, what happened? She fell on top of his ass and smothered his ass. Couldn't get up. No. I like proportions. That's my thing. I like proportions. And my Latina with the big titty, she had a nice butt. It wasn't a huge butt, but she had a nice one. The Asian chick that had a nice ass, she had little breasts, but she had a black girl ass because she was freakish for Asians. For Asians, she would be unattractive. For Asian people, she's unattractive as fuck because she's too big. But she brought her ass to the U.S. Niggas like that, and she like niggas. So
It works. It works for her. She don't have to have no big ass breasts. She got a nice round ass. Works. So, like I said, I've seen it, but ex-wifey, she's small. She's like 5'4", 3/4, 100 something pounds. She didn't have no big ass and no big titties, but she had a nice little ass. Didn't stop a rub. Didn't stop shit. She put on her dress and get out there dancing freaky because she liked to dance. Look nice. You'd be like, damn, man, who the fuck is that bitch? That's you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nigga, that's me. Damn, nigga, she's sexy as fuck. Yeah, well, it is what it is, nigga. Sue me. It just depends. That's what I said. What do you want to do with that shit? That's how I look at having a chick with big ass double D's. What the fuck am I gonna do with these things? There's only like 3 or 4 things you're gonna do with them motherfuckers, and after that, it's repetitive. Same shit. So okay, you got that done. Now what? I like to tease a little bit. Personal choice. Lid, never make anyone wrong for. Yeah, we all have our things that we like in our women. Personal choice that I'd never make anyone wrong for how I see things. No, it's not a right or wrong thing. That's why I'm just asking what it was. What were you going to do with it? And that's just for me to understand, because I always strive for understanding. I don't judge you on your preferences or whatever. You like what the fuck you like, just like I don't like what I don't like. I just try to understand what it is that you like, because that gives me a better indication of who you are. That's it. It's just understanding who you are. So, like, me and Artie Idmore. I make it out to North Carolina. I hang out with Artie Idmore. If we walk past some midgets, I know he hollering at them.
Hey.
If it's a thick little midget, that nigga gonna be on that shit.
Hey,
It's gonna be all for him, and I'll be a good wing dude, and I'll be like, hey, you fuck with him, you're gonna need to go get your friend. It's gonna take 2 of you because he cutting back. So you're gonna have to double up on him.
hey, I got that spicy ketchup for that.
Better be the Doublemint twins, because that nigga's gonna be hungry. He like tater thoughts, but he need a 2-pack. Okay, he need a 2-pack.
Hey, they be tater thoughts now, but when I'm finished, they're gonna be hash browns.
He dumb for that, dude. He dumb for that. That nigga said hash browns. Hell damn. Hey, it is what the fuck it is. I don't judge, man. Nobody paid me for that shit. I just okay, knock it out. But I saw, what was it? It was some little person, little midget model or whatever. That little motherfucker was sexy as shit. Like, god damn, she just looked like a full-size woman, just got shrunk down to this little size. She was about, 4 feet tall, 4 foot something or whatever. I'm like, god damn, well, that's somebody pot of gold right there. Somebody pot of gold. She had a nice racket, and it was like, the proportions all there. She's just a midget. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like, it ain't my type, but I know a nigga that knock her down, boy. Knock her over like he bowling. Like, yeah, tater thoughts and hash browns. Hey, Artie Idmore said that shit. And it was funny. Might fall over, but they don't fall down. Look, bitches get it in too. Bitches get it in too. Don't be fooled, motherfucker. They ain't there. They ain't walking around sad about their life and shit like that. No, they fucks. Everybody on this planet do something. Even priests. You don't gotta like the way they do it, but everybody do something. Now let's get it in too. So, look, it is what it is. So anyway, I'm about to get out of here on that note. See if I can find some little people out in Vegas and take some pictures from my homeboy.
Shit, I'm about to find me some hash browns right now.
Like a whole new review, like half off. Oh shit, y'all cut. Yeah, man, you know what it is. But what? Look, Nino, what you into? You into? You in the Bay Area, so there is a smattering of different types of nationalities of people in the Bay Area. Trust and believe. So you can run into and find if you're just looking at women and judging them on a whole as women in general. You can change the scale, the internal scale in your head completely. Just sitting out there looking at every fucking woman that comes by, no matter the nationality. You'll see that scale shifts. That you'll see people that you probably never fucking looked at. That, no, she's actually really fucking attractive. Holy shit. Never would have known it. Now she might not find you no kind of way attractive, nigga, but chances are she probably does. Because that's at least one place where black men can dominate on the secondary marketplace. You can. If you actually got skills, you'll be there a while. So, yeah, we cutting up. You got any last words, Artie Idmore, so I can get out of here, get off this chair, go see if I can see some big titty girls at the pool.
Nah, I think we said it all.
You know, looking to see somebody with their floaties out. Chesticles and floaties. Is that a life preserver? Oh, my bad. I thought you had a life preserver on. I didn't know that was that. No, that's it.
That's it.
Thank you for coming up, homeboy. Glad to talk to you. I ain't seen you in a minute since you've been got the new job trying to put your foot down like Joe Clark on these motherfuckers.
Man, you have fucking no fucking idea, boy.
No, I got some idea. Look, I ran a business. I'm not trying to be a supervisor for a reason right now. Like I ain't scared of it. I just don't want the issues. I got enough headaches right now.
Yeah, trust me, it's a headache. But anyway, I'll let you close up. I'll let you guys later. I'll probably do another stream later on tonight.
Cool. I will be listening. I might not be in the chat, but if I'm strolling around the strip, I'll throw an earbud in and listen to what y'all talking about.
All right. Later.
Look, Toy about to start some shit. Why you bring your thighs up in this conversation now? Talking about she really enjoyed herself. Really? Tell me how you was enjoying yourself. Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
All right, let me get out of here before you start spending another 2 hours in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm start fucking around. Feeling myself a little bit. All right, Toya. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Glad I could help. And there, so I don't have a woman problem. I didn't think you did, Nino. I don't think you have a woman problem. Look, I can say this and it'll sound really sexist. Men don't necessarily have women problems. Women have problems. It's a problem for a woman. It's not a male problem. Traditionally, even in my view, even gay men like women. Even gay men like women. Otherwise, they wouldn't try to be them. Problem is not with the men liking the women. It's with the women understanding who they are and being what they actually like. That's it. The problem's with y'all. It's not necessarily with us. We already all decided, like, no, we already like y'all. Just come off the bullshit. Stop making everything extra difficult and we'll be good. No, they can't do that shit. We got to be difficult. Then you're going to get the shenanigans, aren't you? Look, Aria, I have women problems. I bet you do. If you work in an office with women, you got women problems. Ain't no dudes around. So who's the problem? Is it men or is it women? Because as far as I know, even women have women problems. Gay, straight, or otherwise. Still have women problems. That means the majority of the problem is the women. It's not the dudes. It'd be pretty fucking simple. He ain't said none of that. Like, you didn't hear all the rest of that shit. He didn't say anything about how low her body count has to be, what her weight has to be, how many penises she could not have seen, how many ex-boyfriends she could not have dated in jail. He ain't said none of that shit. Thin, big ass. Or not skinny and have an ass. You're already in the building. You're already in the building. You've already passed the initial selection process. Please step over here so we can get to you in order of appearance. Aquaseki said, until next Geek Sunday, good people. Yes, sir. I will be on call at the job, so that will be supposed to be hot that weekend, so we'll see how that shit goes. But you know, this is one of the things I try to do for you guys, to do the stream so we can get out the little geek stuff. And apparently we've started integrating adult geekdom into it. All you have to do is focus on what we put here to do. Pretty much, Toya. There was a conversation I was having with my friend yesterday. It was about purpose. What was her purpose for being here? Thinks it was her son. Could be, because he's actually doing stuff to actually help people and save people. Could be. But then that means, what else are you supposed to do with your life? Just figure like you all done and wither off and die? No. You got something you're supposed to do, and it wasn't just the kid thing. Have a good day, Aria. The chocolate witch has left the building. She's vanished. BT, on that note, y'all enjoy yourselves. We're going to try, since you already did. We waiting on Artisan After Dark stream. Probably never do that shit. Unless I can get a chick to do an After Dark stream with me, I'll probably never do that shit. Because right now I'm talking about the shit just because I'm wilding out, because Nino was interested in me with how he was taking that shit. And I was just trying to actually express a point to him. And some of that shit don't matter. For women, it's usually the personality. The rest of the shit they don't really control. And when they do, it looks creepy. Big ass lips, Botox foreheads, fake asses, and all that shit looks crazy to me. But the personality is the one part they could work on all the time, and it don't actually cost them a lot of money. All they need is some fucking therapy. Sit down with some other dude or chick and talk to them and work through their fucking issues and make them a lot better in a lot of other situations. So maybe they'll do that. But yeah, I don't go into that shit all the time because I think it's a little salacious and a little titillating content. But whatever, I'm still out here in these streets. I'm 50 and single, so I do what single dudes do. Get it in. So anyway, that was my Shop Talk stream from Vegas. I was fully auto artisan now. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you to everybody who supported the stream. We only got 6 contributors, but you still got a 5-hour show for 6 contributors. I am selling myself short. But then again, I didn't really talk about a lot of geek stuff. So fuck you. I'm going to get out here, and it's about 4 o'clock, so I got 2 hours to go take a dip in this damn pool and then get over here to this tournament and see if I can get in that. I think that raffle was at 5 o'clock. So yeah, now I gotta hustle. And get some shit done. So appreciate you guys coming through. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream. You can do it on a replay too. Replay gang, no one. You can. Cash App don't close, nigga. It's open more hours in Vegas. So if you feel like supporting the stream, the banner across the screen is for you, not for me. $ Artisan MC on Cash App or Artisan MC on PayPal. One word. Otherwise, I will see you guys next time. Oops, I didn't bring up the music or that shit. There we go. Peace.
which way to go on this dark road. Mr. Duckworth. All of these hoes make it difficult.
Session 10. Breakthrough.
One of these lives, I'ma make these right with the wrongs I done. That's when I unite with the father, son. Till then I fight. Rain on me, put the blame on me. Got guilt, got hurt, got shame on me. Got 6 magazines that's aimed at me. Done every magazine was fame to me. It's a game to me with the bedroom mat. Sleep, I ain't never had a fast with that. What's fair when the hearts and the words don't reach? What's fair when the money don't take things back? It's rare when somebody take your dreams back. I care too much, wanna share too much. In my head too much, I shut down too. I ain't there too much. I'm a complex soul. They layered me up, then broke me down. And morality's dust, I lack in trust. This time around I trust myself. Please everybody else but myself. All else fails, I was myself. Outdone fear, outdone myself. This year you better won yourself. Mask on the babies, mask on the opera, mask in the neighborhood stores you shop, but a mask won't hide who you are inside. Look around, the reality's carved in lies. Wipe my ego, dodge my pride. Look myself in the mirror, Amityville, ain't seen nothing scarier. I fought like a pit bull terrier, blood I shed could fill up aquariums. Tell all my angels carry them. Every emotion been deprived, even my strong points couldn't survive. If I didn't learn to love myself, forgive myself 100 times, dawg. I love when you count me out. 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 Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fucking it up. How you gonna wear my shorts when the lights run deep? How you gonna bend your love when the bed don't sleep? Beat, beat, crash our feelings in the middle of the street. Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fucking it up. When you was at your lowest, tell me where the hoes was at. When you was at your lowest, tell me where the bros was at. 3:30 in the morning, scroll through the call log. Ain't nobody but the mirror looking for the fall off. I love when you count me out. 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 My name is in your mouth. Sure, sure.
This don't take more than I just stop. All I want, the heart of the body. Sign out now, the day is fading. You and only your hollow.
Let me tell you about the woman I know. That's my baby. I know karma like to follow us strong. I know millionaires that feel alone. Anytime I couldn't find God, I still could find myself through a song. Many find their life in the phone. Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up. You said I feel better if I just worked hard without lifting my head up. That left me fed up. You made me worry. I wanted my best version, but you ignored me. Then changed the story. Then change the story. Good energy in the room, drop the location, please. Anybody out there for the one when I'm frustrated? Trying to keep my good conscience in rotation. Thoughts in my head, they living there with no. Trying to keep my good. I made a decision, never give you my feelings. Fuck what you from. Fuck what you from a distance. I put it on the devil when they fall short. I put it on my ego, Lord of all lords. Sometimes I fall for doubt. I love when you count me out. 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 My name is in your mouth. Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fucking it up. Miss Regrets, I believe that you done it. Miss Regrets, can you please exit out my own? Miss Regret, I think I'm better off alone. Miss Regret, I got this deep regret. Some things I can't forget. Lord knows I tried my best. You said it's not my best. I came up out my flesh. Some things I must confess. Spoke my truth, paid my debt. Can't you see I'm a wreck? Let me loose. I digress. This is me, and I'm blessed. 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 Anybody fighting through the stress? Anybody fighting through the